Welcome to EquinEdge Live. I'm Scotty McKeever. You want to learn how to use the new pace number? Well, you've come to the right place. We're going to have a fun show today, and I'm going to show you guys how to use our new pace metric. In case you're not familiar with this new tool, essentially it's right here in front of you. You can see here that the numbers from 1 to 100, and it's different in every single race for every horse. And our metric, including first-time starters, predicts who's going to be on the lead or in second place 67% of the time. 67% of the time. It's an amazing stat. There's nothing, no pace number in horse racing even close. Posted numbers, everything. This is far and away the best. Now, with first-time starters, it's not as accurate for sure, but you know, we like to give metrics for first-time starters. I've seen certain races that have been really accurate, and I've seen some not so much. If in non-maiden races, we're at 70%. It's such an amazing number. And it's an adjustment though, for sure. And but I'm going to show you guys how to utilize it. I feel like I'm getting better and better. I don't think you ever master it, but I do think you'll be able to utilize it with all the other metrics here, right? That's at the first call, first or second. Thank you, Steve. First or second, we'll be in first or second position at the first call. Well, some will say, what does that really tell you? Well, pace makes the race. Have you ever heard that? It's absolutely true. First call. Yeah. Thank you, Mike. First call. Sorry, guys. But it makes a big difference. Nope. It's the first call, Cindy. First call. And I'm going to show you. We're going to utilize the pace all show long. We'll be able to show live racing for both Laurel Park and Gulfstream Park. Big shout out to the Strahan group. So we want to support them and give them all the love. RTN as well. Thank you for working in combination with the Strahan group and helping us put all this together for you. We will cover other races, Aqueduct, Mountain, Mahoney Valley, whatever comes up, just not as much. We won't give them as much love because we want to give the love to Laurel and to Gulfstream Park. So that's where going to be our focus. And big shout out. Hello, Angela, John, Cindy in the house, Christy, hi, Lexi, Steve. How are you guys? Everybody good? Ready to go? Win some money today? I'm feeling good. I've had a lot of rest. I haven't really looked at horses that much other than testing some of the other tools. There is another tool in the works right now. I will show you that. I think I've shown it a couple of times, but it's called HandiView Plus. And I've got the staging site up, which is our test site. You can see here. And but we'll go to Mahoney Valley. And I'll kind of show you how this thing works. So we'll go, I'm going to switch back and forth. You'll see me do that from our staging site. Everything is the same, except you won't see live odds. But what you will see as an example, so if we look at this horse here, Strike One, it's got a 67 pace and a 32% win. So a lot is lining up for this horse, but it's not the top EquinEdge top pick. Now, if we go to the staging and we click on this horse's name to look at the handy view, and we look at this past race, which was in July. So it's been a bit of a layoff. And this horse seems to need the lead. By the way, this horse is dropping to the bottom. So it's definitely a little sketchy for sure. But what you want to do is something obviously happened with this horse last time out. And now ended up, it's ending up in a $6,500 claimer. So it's, we're going to go early on those, Oldie, for sure. As an example here, I'm not sure if this is going to be a good example, but this horse was able to clear in this race, and we'll see what kind of pace there was. So if you click on the HandiView Plus, there's going to be a video button right here. And I'll actually show you that, but there'll be a video button where you can see the race replay of this race. So in this race, Strike One, who ended up getting the lead, well, actually, this is a bad example because it was a first-time starter. Well, I'll give you another example of this in a bit, but you can see that it'll show you what was the pace, how strong was the pace in that race in comparison to this race. Okay. Hey, Keith, Gary in the house, Oldie, Mike, Brian. Yeah, we're going to be streaming live, like Mike is saying. The asterisk is going to be there as well. I'll talk about the asterisk. Ken, hello to you. This show is going to be about this pace number. I'm going to strictly focus on this. Now, you know how, hey, Stephen, Ken, it's good to see you. And I'm really excited about showing you this pace number because this metric is so killer. And you take the combination of the strength of race, the SOR, and also the GSR. You guys are going to love it. So I'm going to show you how to utilize that. Now, it does come down to betting, right? So all of us betting. Hey, John. The feature will be available to everybody, but there is the early birds will not get a raise. What we're going to do is going to be an add-on. So, you know, for the work and all the energy to do this, we have to be able to get more for this. So what we're going to do, the way we're going to handle it, I think, is going to be like on the pricing page. You'll see, would you like to add this to your thing? And it's going to be a small nominal fee, but we're also going to have race replays. So I'll show you that. We have that with some of these other tracks. You know what? Let's get to Laurel Park. I agree with Oldie. And you're going to see, since we have approvals from, you know, our partners like Laurel and Gulfstream Park, you'll see, I'll show you the test site. You'll see some video buttons. Let's see if we can get out to here. And yeah, here's a prime example. We have Laurel approval, but I don't know why it doesn't show up. But you're not going to see these video buttons. You're going to see the link feature, and the video buttons will be attached to that. But we were initially thinking about going this route, but we've changed our mind. But you'll be able to come over here. You'll be able to look at the past performance like this. You can see it pops up, and there you go. Laurel Park, you can see here, if you want to watch the race, we can click on it from here and show the live streaming. So you're going to have that ability as well. So a lot of cool stuff in the works right now. Hello, Charles. Chrissy in the house. What up, Chrissy? James. Yeah, right. I mean, we're getting there. Anthony, hello. We're going to do horizontals and we're going to do verticals alike. Race replay is going to be great. Thank you, Peter. Yeah. So we've got some really great things. You guys know how we are. You know, well, hopefully you know how I am as well. Like, I'm not resting on any laurels at all. No pun intended. No. We've got approvals on race replays and live racing from about half the tracks. So we still have some work to go. So the link feature, which is part of the HandyView Plus, which is this thing here, is probably 80% done. So, you know, some of this stuff I was, telling you takes a long time. So, all right. So we go to Laurel Park. What do we see here? First thing we see, now again, this show is going to be mostly covering Laurel Park, mostly covering Gulfstream Park, and the pace number, all about the pace number. So I'm going to teach you how to use this pace number in combination with everything. Hello, David. Always good to hear from you, my friend. I hope you're doing well and winning at Del Mar too. So Costa Mas Linda. So 25%, 77 pace. Now, this horse is most likely going to be on the lead. If I eliminated a horse, this is why. Watch. It's 50 to 1 in the morning line, a 1%, and has a low pace. You can eliminate horses like this all day long. In general, you can eliminate all 1% horses. 50 to 1 in the morning line has some speed, but we'll eliminate this horse. So that's why I eliminated those. So all I can do is tell you some of the things that I've seen. The one should walk away from this, and also it's 25%. Also, it's the top GSR. There's a lot going for this one horse. Cutting back in distance. So I look at the handy right now. So there's going to be an asterisk. So we were talking about the asterisk before, and what's going to happen is it'll be an indicator right here. So you see 77 on. So if this horse needs the lead, meaning it's a need the lead type, it's going to have a asterisk right here, or an icon. And you're going to look at that and go, it has to have the lead. So what if that asterisk was on the 5 horse and this horse was 3 to 5? Then you would just go like this and eliminate this horse. You go, no, I mean, it can't get the lead, so I'm going to eliminate it. And this is where you start making money, because when you can start eliminating big favorites or horses that are getting bet, that means you can cover more horses in the other legs if you're doing horizontals. This is where you start making money. A lot of people think you make money by getting a 10 to 1 shot to win. That's not entirely the truth, because when there's other, especially on horizontals, when there's in other legs where big favorites are winning, people are spreading in those other legs. So beating the big favorites that most people are keying is your key to making good money. That's your key. All right. So we'll come over here. First thing we'll do is we'll do, let's just say a $60 ticket, and we'll run that. All right, now we're going to start capping. So look at this. The system is completely choosing all the horses to come from behind. These are closers, and you know they're closers because they've got low numbers. And if they're not closers, then you really want to eliminate them. So let's take a look. 3 is an example of this. It's the top EquinEdge pick, and this horse has really never closed. It pretty much went gate to wire against a 38 group, breaking its maiden. That was going 9 furlongs on the turf. Horses only had 1 start on the dirt, and that was going 8 furlongs, and it spit the bit, which means, if you don't know the term, means it pretty much just stopped. And so now it's dropping to the basement of $5,000 and a 40. Now, this is where the SORs come into play. This was a 38 SOR here. This is a 40 SOR here. So this is the current race, and this 38 was this particular race. That's the competition, strength of race. So I don't necessarily think this horse has any kind of class advantage. It's 5-1 right now. Here's the thing, though. The top EE pick is the 3. The EquinEdge, the horse's morning line is 12-1, but on the EquinEdge morning line, it's 5-2. So those are 2 different algorithms that are saying that this horse should be a player. Also, there's a little money bag here. That's our long shot algorithm that chose this horse and said, hey, you might want to look for this horse. But it's only 10%. But the top win percentage is only 25%. So this on paper is what appears to be, a tough race. Can you throw the 3 out? I don't think you can. And it appears like Oldie said that maybe this horse doesn't want turf. Let's look at the GSR plus. And if we look at that, or doesn't want dirt, excuse me, the turf tab's higher, the synthetic tab is higher, and the dirt tab is saying that if this horse is going to go on dirt, it wants to go longer. You see that? Look at these top 6 distances are 10.5, 9, 8.5, mile and 70, 8 furlongs and 10 furlongs. And this horse is going 6.5 furlongs. I mean, for me, you guys know me and how I play. What's up, Craig? I mean, this would not be the type of horse I would like at all. At all. I think that people are, the reason the EquinEdge morning line probably predicted this horse would go off at 5-2 was because this horse is dropping for $5,000 and the connections are good. Connections are good. So this is a really rough race. The one thing I do feel strongly about is this 1 is getting the lead. And this horse is 7-1 and could get away. So when the ticket generator predicts something like this, I mean, I'm like completely confused as to what to do. How about this horse? You ain't feeling that great playing this horse, are you? I mean, look at the money this horse has burned. So you see where I'm going with this, right? I mean, you could either maybe on one ticket you could single the 1 to go gate to wire. Who's going to be in second position? Well, we feel pretty strongly that the 5 horse will be sitting in second position. This horse seems to be able to rate a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised at 16-1 to see the 4 just sitting in a really good position. 10 horse, same thing. But this horse has burned money. If I was forced to bet 1 horse, it would be between the 1 and 10. Now you have to look at these closers. There's not much pace in the race. And so how are these closers supposed to win? They don't really have any kind of major class advantage, right? Oh, yeah. You missed that, Craig? God, you are demented. Aqueduct Race number 2 is coming up, but we only have 7 minutes to Laurel, so we're not going to – I think I might have looked at Aqueduct real quick, but let me see if I can give you anything. Well, there you go. So you see that the top pace numbers are horses that really don't have much of a look, aren't getting bet. And so I would look, can the 2 – we don't know what the 2 can do, right? Because a second-time starter. The 6 horse, a second-time starter as well, but has a good win percentage. So this is a rough race. This race over here at Aqueduct, I don't know what happened in race number 1. Let's see here. The 5 horse. So don't be afraid of playing horses with small pace numbers, because if a lot of look at this, the 2 horse, the 6 horse needs the lead. I saw this, right? And then the 2 horse needs the lead and is cheap. And then the 3 horse needs to be close to the pace. And so I really felt strongly that the 5 horse was gonna win this race. That's right. Matter of fact, Justin's staying with me right now. Justin's here, and I was talking to Justin about this 5 horse, and that's exactly what happened. I said, don't be afraid. Watch, this is the one pure closer in the race. So don't be afraid of a 15 when you're seeing something like this, where it looks like a bunch of horses that all need the lead, and that's what you saw in this race here. That's what I saw. So, anyways, so Laurel, though. Oh yeah, no, it was good to have you. You were fantastic. Adam, hello to you. So you have to look at this. So back on this real quickly. God, the time goes by so damn fast, doesn't it? It's crazy. It was just literally 18 minutes to this race. Now it's 5. The thing about it is the one could go gate to wire. Any of these horses, these other horses, could win. I just think this race is so wide open that I would, for me, if I don't want to think about it, I know the one can possibly go gate to wire. I'm looking for here's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a high win percentage and top pace. Those would be your singles almost every time. Here you go. Here's one. Here's one right here, the 5. Should have an easy lead. And this 8 horse could run good as well. This horse. So I would definitely do something like this. I might single the 5. Wide open race. I didn't like this one at all. Trying to find a single here. Look at this, 99 and 99. I mean, you take the win percentage. What did I put on this horse? Stumbled a bit, best on the lead. This horse, look at all these horses need the lead. So who's the fastest of the horses with the highest class? It would be the 3. So, and then you could look at the 5 and the 7. And look at the 4 can rate. So 3, 4. I mean, these horses, the 5 and the 7 could definitely be in the money. Top pace, 20%, maybe a horse like the 3, right? Somebody like this, but then the horse had an easy lead last time out and stopped, going 5.5 furlongs. So the 10, the second will be sitting in a good position. This is a really, really rough race. So these horses faced each other. This horse had an easy lead, and the 7 horse beat it last time out just sitting. Right? So there'd be no reason why I'm using the 3 horse at all. The system's singling it. So it wouldn't be my type of thing. And then you could look at a horse like this, the 6 horse that's a first-time starter, right? You could look at a horse like that, definitely. Or this horse to come from behind, but he's not really a come-from-behind horse. He's just slow. 2% jockey. I mean, for me, I'd probably, his horse is 15 to 1, 9 to 1 in the EquinEdge morning line. It's an interesting horse, though, for sure. This 10 has just burnt a crap load of money. What happened here? Just faltered, it says. And I think this horse might need to be too close to the pace. I would probably single a horse like the 6, the first-time starter, and go, if I'm right about that, then I do really well. It's singling the 10 here. I didn't like the 1 for dirt. This guy doesn't like to pass horses. This horse can rate some, and it's pretty good. I would, 10 horse, the system is singling. 15 to 1 in the morning line, 7 to 1 in the EquinEdge morning line. But I think this race was taken off turf, if I remember correctly. What's up, Bill? Doing good. How are you doing, Adam? Or you're probably talking to Angela, aren't you? I don't blame you. That's what happens when you're trying to pick up on conversations last second. Wow, this race is just ugly, 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 you know? So if we want action, then we just have to take a chance somewhere here, right? I think we get a price here, though, possibly. I can feel people betting right now going, I don't know what the hell to do. All right. Yeah, I don't blame you, Adam. At least you're honest about it. You could throw out horses like this. This horse seems to be able to need. Well, no, it kind of. Well, yeah, it doesn't really pass horses, does it? It did it against a 44 group here and got the lead. I don't see this horse getting the lead, so it probably wouldn't be my type of style. So we could start eliminating horses like this. This just and look at maybe beat a horse like this 3, not getting bet, right? So we could do something like that, and now it added the 2 horse. So there we go. So maybe I would recommend something like that, unless we could eliminate one more horse confidently. Tradition 8, no speed. But these horses might stop. Don't be afraid to bet these horses with no pace.
Stepping in for the first.
Especially if there's some pace in here. Because those horses, maybe it's a horse like the 8 horse, to be honest with you.
Check money to start the day.
Scotty Longshot in a race like this usually do well, but I think this horse needs the lead as well. It doesn't pass horses as well, and the 1's faster. But the 5's going to be sitting in second and seems a little dangerous. And then speed kills speed, so maybe the 1 just goes gate to wire. But just for action, I would recommend a ticket like this.
That's Knight moving in. DeJohn. Inject the Light is in. Street Prayer.
All right, let's get out there and see if this 1 can go gate to wire.
Boltrek and Pets Night away alertly. Bosses about.
So I just think the jockey really made a big mistake here. Like clearly the 1 was the fastest horse in the race, and but maybe he can rate. So the 5, the Scotty Longshot, did end up clearing because the jockey and the 1 decided to sit. So that makes the 5 extremely dangerous. So now the jockey and the 1 decides, oh, let me rush this up. Oh, and now I'll pull him back and check. That's just. I'm going to put a note on that 1 in a second because that's where you can catch some odds next time out. But I would imagine this 5 horse is going to be really tough to catch gate to wire because the 4 doesn't like to pass horses. 3's already struggling, and no one else is really coming.
7 to make up now. They're at the top of the stretch with a quarter of a mile left to go. DeJohn, a narrow lead from Boss is a pal. The outside is Pets Night is in 3rd position. In the meantime, Just Pick One is in between horses, just at an even pace with a furlong and a half left to go. In the center is Bold Trek. There's 1 furlong left to go. DeJohn holding on down at the rail.
Horse coming. That's the 5 stopping though. Like, come on, 5, hold on.
Dispute it in the last 16th of a mile. DeJohn, Pets Night, 1 final try. DeJohn from Pets
5,
Night.
4,
and then it
6.
was Just Pick One and Boss is a pal. And Tradition or Bold Trek.
So that was good. I wish that Gulfstream Park and Laurel wouldn't run on top of each other. Absolutely hate that. But DeJohn won, the Scotty Longshot won, and the jockey just did a really poor job. This horse needs the lead. And this Bryson Butternut or whatever, Butterfly, makes sense. I mean, bad ride. Fastest horse in the race and didn't send. They need EquinEdge. The jockeys, all the jockeys and trainers need EquinEdge so they know how to ride their horse. And if you put this note on there, this horse is going to look so bad next time it runs, but we know better. You put this note on there, next time this horse runs and you see this and maybe they change the jockey, you're going to make some money. All right, Gulfstream Park, let's get out to. So Gulfstream Park here, as far as pace goes, you can see the 2 horses, the second time starters, so it's a little bit tough. All right. And It's really, you know, I always talk about second-time starters. They're really, really hard to read. Really hard to read, even on the pace number. What I'd also recommend too on the pace number is watch for blinkers being put on. I got beat yesterday because a horse was the second-time starter, and the pace number showed a different horse to be on the lead and needed the lead, and it looked like it was going to be easy. And the second-time starter, who had the second top pace number, they added blinkers, and the horse went straight to the lead, went gate to wire. So watch for that. All right, so tough race on paper. You have a horse like this that doesn't have any speed, low win percentage. We can clearly eliminate a horse like this. You have a first-time starter here. It's just, you know, the works don't look fast, but if they go up front and they all stop, then a horse like that could win. This horse is 4-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. So that would make me a little bit nervous to leave him out. Yeah, no, I would agree with that. You know, the system takes into account for the jockeys, but not as it applies to pace. Juan, I'm not understanding what you're saying. Sipped duel. Wait, GUP speed duel at 7 furlongs. Closer. Oh, okay, I got you. Well, it just depends. You know, these are second-time starters, so I don't know who can rate and who can't rate yet. Right? So this is a really tough race. You know, would I like a horse like this, Bad Gus, to be honest with you? I mean, I'm shocked this horse is 4-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. I mean, but it's got a good GSR. This is about as difficult a race to calculate. I honestly don't know. I don't even want to recommend anything. That's very true, Oldie. What Oldie said there is very true.
9 in line for the Gulfstream opener.
All right, well, let's see what happens. The system is saying that the 2 and 8 should have the lead.
All got away pretty good order. The last one away, Rojo Toro, one of the fastest away, General Command, and now surging for the inside.
So clearly you saw what the jockey on the 8 did, right?
Prado right up quickly.
I mean, he grabbed the horse.
By 2. Poppy Bello to the inside. Comes on now to take a clear second. On the outside, General Command is 3rd. Away in 4th is Wadada. Then it's a gap of 3 to the inside 5th, Stormy Victory. Outside from 6th position is Bad Guys. Then way out wide, Sydney's Bet is next. In between horses, Rojo Toro is one of the back markers, along with Cole Fields. They're a bit strung out here. They completed the opening quarter in 22 and 3.
It just looks like this favorite, Poppy Bello, looks just too good.
About 4 lengths on the next 2, and it is
nobody else is coming.
With the lead now on the outside, applying the heavy pressure. Poppy Bello
7 is finishing best for second.
From my man Vito. Still,
and I don't see anybody coming from behind. One's going to win this race by the mile of the track.
It's a gap of 2 lengths back to Stormy
3
Victory
is coming.
in 5th. That guy's to the inside is 6. Winding up from the back is Sydney's Bet, but has a lot of ground to make up here. Poppy Bellows getting away from the field, is opened up by 3, almost 4 lengths. The half was in 45 and 3. They straighten away for home, and Poppy Bello really striding out here through the lane, has opened up by about 8 or 9 lengths, maybe.
So it looks
10
like
lengths.
6 is really striding to get second at 35-1, but this is kind of what it looked like, right?
Today. Rojo Toro,
and you know where you're screwed. You have a race like this, and if you cover it all, and then the favorite wins, you're just like, oh, God, that was horrible, you know? What's up, Mike? You know, we haven't run that number. So I would be lying if I answered that. Nor do I have a good feeling for it, Mike. Eventually, we'll get those numbers, though, okay? I don't want to give you a number that I'm not entirely sure about. But let's take a look at this one. So the one was 34%, but it wasn't in the top 2 EE picks. It was a second-time starter who was sandwiched at the start. And, again, I love I love Stronach, but I just don't get running Gulfstream Park and Laurel next to each other. It makes no sense. How much more money would we have bet on Gulfstream if we had time? I hope they're listening. Like, it just makes no sense. I don't get it. So, what's up, Dan? Cindy got our first boom of the show. All right. Right. Second top pace number. The first top pace number had a low jockey win percentage on the rail, and he decided he was going to rate a horse that had never rated before. You know, and then if you play against that, then all of a sudden he sends the horse and goes gate to wire. Right. So in this race, the 1 was the lowest GSR, like Juan is saying. Yeah. I mean, right. So, but it's the top win percentage. So you have to give that respect as well. And you have a top GSR at 70 on the 5 horse that just because it has a good GSR does not mean it can run. If it's in for $13,000 on its first race, then there's a high likelihood that maybe this horse isn't that great, right? So I don't know that I'm looking at the GSR in a maiden claimer bottom level first time starter. I'm not taking that horse that seriously. The EquinEdge morning line was 9-1. Horse got second was the only horse I eliminated. No, that's funny. When the horse came from behind. If that doesn't tell you how crappy that field was, that is horrible. Jeff, yes. But can I tell you, I really believe if you can figure out what's going on with the pace that day, then you have a really good chance of winning. Thank you, John. Then you have a really good chance of winning. Okay, so the pace makes the race, period. So you're going to have to, and this is the most accurate pace number in horse racing. If you're going to be successful, well, betting is a big part of it as well. But if you are going to be successful, you've got to figure out how to utilize this pace. And that's not just on EquinEdge and anything. Forget I'm sorry, but this is my opinion, so I can tell you my opinion. The buyer number, anything with time is a joke. Time is irrelevant. So you get these speed numbers, they are irrelevant. You need to know what the pace is. You will never see anything on here, as long as I own this company, that it has anything to do with pace or time. Maybe quarter horses, we have time on there. It's just irrelevant. Pace is really important, but we've seen where you have a high pace number on a horse and his 3% chance of winning, and then you look at his handy view and he stops all the time. So eliminate those horses. So he's going to show some brief speed. So what? Maybe Oldie can help us with the way he's using it. I don't think I'm going to show you how to use it the way I use it, but I don't think there's a set way in which you use it. I think you come up with your own way, but the pace number is very, very important. Yeah, good question, Dan. So far from what I've seen, and I'm going to start getting serious about Gulfstream Park in about 2 or 3 weeks from now when the meet starts. But preliminarily, what I'm seeing is it's just so narrow, those turns, that it's really difficult to come from behind, especially if there's full fields. That's what I've seen anyways. Exactly, Jeff. Exactly. So, by the way, I want to give you this horse just as a horse to watch today. Which race is it? This 7-horse Crystal Crescent in race number 6 at Woodbine. You want to look for this. I have something that pops up right now, but and I'm going to give this to the public eventually, but we're nowhere near ready. But this horse was put on the turf last time out, and I've told you, you get a trainer who's 20%, so a good trainer. He's putting a jockey who's average in win percentage, and put him in a straight maiden. A good trainer like this knows how good his horse is. Puts the horse on turf, just says, hey, let me give the horse some experience. At the second call, this horse broke 9th. At 73-1, at the second call, his horse is only 4.5 lengths back. Now he goes from a 54 GSR to a 74, 20 points higher, and he drops in SOR and is in for a tag. So Don't know if he's going to win for B first, but this to me is the money run. We'll know. Anyways, might want to watch that. And he's 6-1 on the EquinEdge morning line, so I'd watch out for the 7 Crystal Crescent. Okay. Wow. I just seeing this for the first time. I need to look at my emails. You guys are not going to believe this. Insane. So you know the horse I threw out at Gulfstream Park, race number 1, the 6. So you know how we're testing that algorithm? Well, this one was the EE long shot as well. And then the new algorithm popped up and said, watch out for this 6 horse. That is really amazing. Wow. I wish I'd have seen that. I would have been betting that. All right. That's enough of that crap. Let's put some money in the account. Wow. We would have at least had an exacta 1-6, right? So yeah, and it was not only that, I would have felt more confident knowing that it was also the EE long shot. Plus this algorithm popped it up. So on our CAW, we bet it. Hey, Josh. All right, well, that's cool. I'm happy. We got a $21 horse per second, so we bet that. That was really nice. That was really, really nice. All right. I got to watch for that. All right. So in case you guys are new to the show, we're testing a lot of different algorithms. One of the algorithms, I get an email 15 minutes before the race telling me that a horse is going to be first or second. And it's first or second about right now. It's either 42 or 47% of the time. And it popped up the 6 horse here, Rojo Toro, and the 6 ran good, paid $21.60. Will Rogers Downs, which is coming up in 19 minutes, it popped up the 2. Who's the favorite? It doesn't look at odds. And by the way, this is one way to use the pace number. So first thing I'm doing is going, all right, EE morning line 20, 12, and 12. 1% win, 2% win, 2% win, and the lowest pace numbers. Watch this. Boom. I'm not even looking at them. They beat me. They beat me. I don't care. What's up, Kathy? Right? So I'm eliminating them. Marco in the house. What up, Marco? So Wired 40, who's the top EE pick, 38%, top pace number, and the new algorithm that we're testing popped that up as well. They're separate, all entities, and they popped up on the same horse. So yes, it does quarter horses. You want to see how good it is at quarter horses? I'm going to show you. The reason I think it's so good with quarter horses is because the pace number was designed for the first call, right? So you look here at Evangeline Downs, race number 1, average. What you are going to see, though, top pace number wins. It's unbelievable. Top pace number wins. So what I've noticed is, especially a top pace number with a high win percentage does really, really good. So this was a rare case where this 7 horse paid $37 and it had the low pace number. But it is, I could go back and show you Evangeline Downs over the last week and it will blow your mind. Top pace number, also the EE long shot, and top win percentage. And this horse won and paid $9.60, right? It's a lot of this, a lot of it. You can see the pace numbers were wide open here. Wide open. This 3 horse, 52 pace number. Look, I will tell you this. You use this in combination of the tools, but this pace number with quarter horses is mucho importante. What's up, Kevin? Thank you so much. Right? Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're trying. Oh, thank you for chiming in, Ted. It's good to have you. Great. And I'm here for you, and we're all here for you if you have any questions at all. So you're still handicapping. Everything is still handicapping, Ted. Everything. You're just these are metrics. See, if I give you a bunch of what up, Nathan? I got your text. Thank you, Nathan. If I give you a bunch of statistics, you have to try to process that and then try to bet it. put your tickets together. It's too much. Here, you're just processing metrics. That makes sense? You're processing a GSR, which is for breeding. You're processing a strength of race, which is for competition. You're processing pace, which pace makes the race. You see what I'm saying? You're processing, that's what you're processing. You're processing the EquinEdge morning line and going, hey, there was a horse over at Delmar, 30-1. It was a Scotty long shot, which is now EE long shot, but it was a EE long shot. And it was, the morning line odds were 20-1. The horse was 9-2 on the morning line. 30-1. So I'm not the best bettor in the world either, Ted, believe me. And we're working on that. I'm working on tools to do that as well. We're building a ticket book. You can see here, it's not done, but I'll show you the test site where if you come over here and you go, okay, I'm going to do a pick 4 or a pick 5, and then you can save the ticket. And there's an error because it's not fully working, but your ticket has been saved. And then you'll be able to go up here to your ticket book, and then you'll be able to see all your tickets, and it'll track it. It's also going to keep track of how you're betting, what you're doing on your bets, where you do best at. You do best on trifectas, your settled bets. How do you do on all wagers, or maybe just trifectas, different tracks, date range. So you'll be that's being built right now. All right. So it's going to help you a lot. What's up, Blake? That's a great question. So the new pace number and the new front runner algorithms are not in any of these win percentages, Scotty picks, Scotty top picks, GSR. They are about to be incorporated. We feel very confident that every algorithm on this site, and there's 30 of them, are going to be better. The Pegasus tournament, from what I understand, Josh, is not going to happen because it's coinciding within a week of NHC. I'm really disappointed if that's true. So, but like you can, so race number 3 coming up here at Aqueduct is right. So we can go here and sort the pace. And it's clear that there's 2 horses that are the speed. The one, Bastet. And look, you can throw out the last 2 races because this horse couldn't clear. And the horse can rate a little bit, but it wasn't even close to the pace. Or its form is bad. That's a decision that we all have to make. It is the EquinEdge long shot. Then you have a horse like this that clearly needs to be on the lead. Now, from the rail, I don't have the answer to this. Is this 9% trainer? Luis Saez is aboard. He's going to send this horse. Luis Saez gets on for this 9% trainer. He's sending this one, which means the 6 horse is most likely screwed. And speed kills speed, but they're both equally as fast. But you have one of the strongest jockeys, and look at this horse. He's been in the money 4 or 5 tries, going 6 furlongs on the dirt. Good morning, Ken. So this could, if they duel, then this could, here's the thing. I don't love this horse because he's not really a pure closer. This horse always seems to be near the lead. So now I'm loving this 7 horse because this guy is a closer, or this gal. So for me, if I'm playing Aqueduct, right, I'm on the 7. I'm on the 7 horse. Excuse me one second while I'm going to get up the sites. I can't obviously show the video of Aqueduct because we don't have that approval. So I'm going to have to watch with you guys. But I guess that the 1 and 3 are going to duel. Or I'll tell you this, I would at worst do a 1-7 exacta box in case the 1 clears and the 7 gets up and can't get there, right? You could do something like that as well. I'm going to assume that I'm going to go with the jockey and that Saez is going to either get the lead or duel, but he's going to get the lead over the 6 because he's just a better jockey. That's going to be my guess. And that's the subjectiveness of it. But at least look at it. It's not it doesn't solve all your problems, but at least it's giving you the information fast. You see that? You don't have to try to process this on a form. That's the advantage. So let's see what happens here. I imagine Saez is sending immediately. We'll see. 1 in 6 dueling. And the 6 was too fast for the 1. Let's see if he goes. He's got to go. He knows he has to go. So let's see what happens. He's trying to rate this horse a little bit. You see that because his legs are this way. So he's on the brakes trying to preserve the horse. But now they're dueling. And look at the 7 just sitting in the garden spot while they duel. And the 3 struggling because the 3 is a horse that needs to be near the lead. I'm guessing the 7 is going to win this race, but we'll see. I mean, it doesn't always work out that way, but that's how you utilize the pace. It's not like the 7's all that, but those horses are stopping up front, and the 7's just the one that's in the garden position. It's all that's happening. And the 6 is screwed because he couldn't get the lead. And Saez carried this horse, but he's not going to win. That's all pace number right there, 7-1. Yes, that's a wonderful question. And that's exactly what's going to happen. Exactly what's going to happen. We're going to kind of let you know what it's going to give you a factor somewhere. I mean, it could take a year or two, Massey, but that's a really good question. And that's exactly where all this is going. That's where all this is going. Absolutely. You see, and I feel like I'm like this with you guys right now because I think you guys are getting where I'm going, where we're going as a company, EquinEdge, and why these are really important metrics. We're trying to hit up every metric that you would need for breeding, for this. You think you need, like I get so many people that are on intercom saying, we need this and this and this. You think you need that. You think you need that stat. You don't need that stat. You don't need that stat, right? You think you need that stat. You think you're missing that. Thank you, Lance. So there's going to be a steward's inquiry, but I really believe the 6 was stopping. The 6 was just stopping, and that horse, the 7 was in the position, but you would need to see the head on. You would need to see the head on for that. But I don't think they're going to do anything. So it's really important when you have to process to give an example like this is an example, right? You think this is, don't think lightly of this. This is what I mean. If I give you this form right now, you're looking at every one of these horses. You have to process it. I don't need to process, excuse my French, shit on this horse right here. He's 30-1 on the EquinEdge morning line, goes off at 29-1. He's 1%. What do I need to process? Nothing. Bye. How about this horse? 23 pace, EquinEdge morning line 25-1. Horse goes off at 30-1. Good morning line by the odds maker. 1%. Gone. Done. Now I'm only looking at 4 horses. I'm not looking at all these other horses. Then I see this 3 horse. A 50 pace. Did we not call this? Look at his style. Look at this horse's style. And his form in the last couple of races is bad. And he needs to be near the lead, and he's not getting the lead. 5-2. Bye. That leaves us with these 3 horses. Makes sense? Look how fast we were able to handicap, and that's all, not all. It was because of all the metrics together, but the pace number really, remember how have I been telling you guys for 2 years, the only thing this site is missing is a great pace number, but we're not going to put an average pace number on here. Nope, I don't use any PPs at all. Nope. Times mean nothing. The top 3 finishers in the form mean nothing. Nope. Don't need it. The win percentages, Ted, hit 36% of the time. They win, the top win percentage. Can you hit 36% of the time picking a winner? I can't. That's just the win percentages, right? Then you take the EE picks. That's a separate algorithm. And the EE long shot, I can't pick long shots like the EE long shot picks. I bet races like this all day long. Look, you say there's no value. Look at the 7-1 exacta is $17, I think. Right? No, exactly. And I'm being facetious in a way, but yeah. I mean, there's money to be made here. The pace numbers were a tremendous ad. Tremendous. All right, let's go to Gulfstream Park race number 2. I just want to make sure I didn't have anything for you guys at Woodbine, because sometimes there's a I mean, this horse, top win percentage is the 3 horse at 42% with no pace. 6.5 furlongs. The GSR is good. I mean, I would imagine this horse is the best closer in the race. This horse could be in the money. Stumbled last time out. I wouldn't be surprised if the 8's in the money. But this 5 horse, Forest Vixen, is the EE second pick. Broke 8th last time out. Hopped the start. And going to have a clear lead at 4-1. This horse is on synthetic for the first time. You don't know about this 7 horse because it's broken bad in the first 2 races. It's going on synthetic for the first time. But this horse really doesn't have good GSRs and is really losing ground. I don't personally like that horse. And then you have a first-time starter you know nothing about, unfortunately. And the workouts don't really suggest, well, that's a nice workout here on August 27th, 2:71. That's actually not bad. So maybe the 4 can run. I tell you one, the 5 is going to be scary on the lead. I'll just say that. All right, GP race number 2. We got 7 minutes before Laurel Park race number 2. Oh, the 1 came out, Kevin? Is that what happened? We'll play a little bit of Churchill Downs as well. We're just not where the love is going to be at Gulfstream Park and Laurel. And hopefully they'll start getting some separation. All right, so we're pretty clear. We're pretty clear that the 7, Nuryev's Dream, is going to get the lead. Now, what we like about this is...
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. It's your last call to wager for race 2. Last call for the early pick 4.
What we like about it is Nuryev's Dream, the 7, is also EE's second pick. So that's a separate algorithm that likes it. So that's more confirmation. The EquinEdge Morning Line has this horse at 3-1. So that's more.
Field
it's 21%. That's another. And it's also a price play.
Set to go
so,
3/4 of a mile, 6
I mean, there's no reason why this horse couldn't go gate to wire, but
scratch down to a field
this horse is tactical
6 are out.
And is 43% to win. So I would think this 5 is going to be really, really tough. And I'm going to get rid of these 1% horses here. This horse is 3. So I would maybe look at like the 8 and 9, the 8 and 10 for horses that might get up for a piece. But I think the 5 is going to be tough.
5-1 on the 7, Nuryev's Dream.
And we'll watch this, but I like 5 over. It depends on how much pressure the 5 puts on the 7. The 5 puts a lot because there's no other speed except for these 2 horses. If the 7 goes and the 5 duels with it, the 5's still going to probably win, but the 7 will be toast and not be in the money. So then I would do a 5 over 2, 8, 10.
Field moving into line.
That makes sense? So we'll see what happens here, but I think the 5 is going to win. 5 sits in a perfect position. If the 5 is smart, he doesn't push the 7 too much, and then he passes the 7. 7 gets second, and the 2, 8, 10 get third. No, you don't use wide horses to win over there, especially horses that don't have speed. So I would agree with you. I'm thinking of them for the minor spots, Oldie. No change at Aqueduct. Oh, thank God. That's good for everybody on this show. That I know for sure.
Including the favorite.
Can we get a
Bronx holds at 4-5.
Hey, Aldo. How are you?
Ziggy to the outside will complete the line.
All right, so 7 and 5 are going to the lead.
The early pick 4.
That's clear.
They're off and running at Gulfstream. Tootin' coming at you was the first across the line, but now surging between horses. Nuryev's Dream comes on to take the lead, and Bronx, the favorite, is right there up on the pace at 3 to 5.
The 8
outside
is
Heaven's
great.
Tale comes on from third position.
As far as being able to get the money, in my opinion, unless he's the horse that needs the lead. And he really is running like a horse that might need the lead. You see that? He really broke good. Now the jockey's all over him. So you put a note on a horse like that that said, I think he needs the lead. So he's toast.
Ziggy on the outside takes third. Pacific
There's the 10.
Heaven's Tale is racing in fifth position on the outside. Tootin' coming at you is closing in from sixth. Then we come back to Under Fire.
And the 2's 5 to 1. Who could get third? Yeah, look at that.
22 and 4.
So let's. I mean, it's exactly like we predicted. I think the 8's the type of horse that needs the lead.
Those two are matching strides as they come to the top of the lane. Pacific Legend toward the inside with Ziggy. Those two battling for third. They turn for home. Bronx sticks a nose on top.
Hey, Art.
Nuryev's Dream fights on gamely. Does not want to give up the lead. Coming to the final furlong, Bronx has a nose in front. Nuryev's Dream continues to fight on, but Bronx is just in front as they come to the wire, and Bronx will win it. Nuryev's Dream, a hard fought second.
5, 7, 10, 2. I mean, you could have done a super effective. Very easily. There we go.
In 111.
You guys have any harder races? Like everything kind of works off the pace number. You see, the first thing that I do is sort the pace. You see that? Very first thing that I do. Didn't we have that horse at Will Rogers? The 2 horse at Will Rogers. No, we can't show it. So, oh no, it's my pleasure. Like, I want to see you guys do well, and I want you guys to learn how to utilize these tools. And you know, as a team, we're working on onboarding. We're really working to help people learn the system. If you guys didn't hear the show, like I'm thinking this 2 horse is going to run good. So we'll see what happens. I mean, but I think the 2 is going to run good. But you know, we got Laurel. I would love to go to Laurel, but we're not going to be able to, Ted. But let's just see. This looks like on paper a really wide open race, and 7 went gate to wire against a 44 group. This is a 64 group, so I'm not sure of the horse's class. I would more lean against a horse like the 7 in this case, and look for a horse that's somewhat tactical, that's proven at this level. And the 3's not as well. 5 horse seems to be a winner, but seems to be need to be near the lead for best. And there's faster horses in this horse. I mean, you could get a couple of long shots here. I wouldn't be surprised to see the 6 or 4 run really good in there, but we'll see what happens. But all right, let's get out to Laurel Park. Oh, $12 on that, huh? Wow, that's good. All right, so I didn't like the 1. I wonder if it was the 1 getting bet. It is getting bet. I didn't like it because, look, it had been on dirt twice and not run good. So look at the average money earned on dirt. $2,350 per start. Only 2 starts, I know. But look, everybody understood this horse is probably more of a turf horse. So it's 5 years old. In 29 lifetime races, the horse has been on turf, 27 of them. So why are we going to bet a horse that's 4%, no speed, and not proven on dirt? It makes no sense for me. The 2 did win at Will Rogers? Yes. All right. All right. Some information on the synthetic. I've not followed the synthetic enough yet, but Justin and I were just talking about that this morning about
the horses have reached
really, working on that. I don't have a strong opinion in 1 minute on this thing, honestly. You can see clearly, I don't like the 1. Even Thunder, the 3, is certainly capable of going gate to wire. That wouldn't surprise me with Angel Cruz, Graham Motion, those connections. The top win percentage is only 25%, right? And the horse is tactical though.
Zippy going in
for sure.
5-2.
You know, and Zippy is, look at, was 6-1 in the morning line, the odds maker, and 9-5 on our morning line. And the average SOR at the surface and distance, the 8 horse. I mean, you see what I'm saying? Like, nothing is really lining up, and the form of this horse looks like dog hell. So I really don't know. I just love watching the pace and seeing. I'm imagining I see the 15 and the 3 on the lead. Probably the 3 even Thunder from the inside, and the 2 will be sitting tactical. Other than that, I really don't know what's going to happen in here. So we'll watch the race and see.
And they're off. Zippy S for early speed. Even Thunder's got speed too, and so to Titan's Will on the outside. So it is Titan's Will and Even Thunder with Zippy right there in third.
So the top 3 horses with the pace are on the lead.
Unequivocal. Lido Legacy out the 3 or 4 path, under the 2.5 to Clubman in the back of the pack with Go Poke the Bear, who's last of them all in about 11 to 12 to make
thank you so much. That's the stuff that means the most to me. I appreciate that. Thank you.
And Titan's Will on the outside, dual together, and it's another 2.5 back, and it is Zippy, the 2-3 path, then followed by.
Has the pace number been off yet at all so far in the races that we've watched? I don't think so. The thing about it is the 3's done because we knew the 3 needed the lead, and the 3 didn't even get the lead because the 15 did. So you see how the 15 killed the 3? It's exactly, that's all that happened. So that's where you can utilize the pace number. And then now, of course, here comes the 2 that can rate. And then we talked about the 8 being able to run and the 9, and here comes the 10, right? There's been all sorts of things to this particular race. It's running exactly like we thought. Look at this 8.
And just in behind them,
can't get through.
Trying to angle out.
This guy might have been best in the race. Now here comes the 10. 8's had a horrific trip.
Furlong run. Here's Lido Legacy. Lido Legacy on the outside. Lido Legacy, my man, Pots and Pans, and Zippy to the inside. And Clubman is fourth with a 16th left to go. Lido Legacy leads. Lido Legacy to win from Zippy second. And my man, Pots and Pans third.
So, yeah, right? I mean, that's what we talked about, right? Tough race.
Minute 36.
It was like you had your leaders, you had horses that rated right there. 8 had one thing we know is a terrible trip behind horses. Right? So, and that's what it looked like. And look at this, 10-1 in a wide open race. I think the tools did their job. They said, look, this race is crazy wide open. This guy just stopped from the inside, couldn't clear. Now it's comfort. To be fair, that's why I like current form. This is a 7-year-old. You know, this horse early on in the year, well, yeah, was coming from behind, but not. Look at how this horse loses ground. Look at current form. Look at this. Right here, from May on, 3rd, 4th. That's just position, but lengths lost as well. Lengths lost here, moved up a little bit. Look at this. Same. So now the horse draws the inside. You know is going to be forwardly placed, and that would have been a horse I probably would have left off for sure. Titan's Will. This horse is going to have a good trip, but look at the money this horse has burned. When you have a horse, when you see the yellow, it means the horse is the favorite. And the horse is losing like this. You're the favorite and you have no excuses and you get 7th. I mean, I don't care, second, whatever. This is not a horse you bet to win. Now, I didn't have enough time to do this because the races in Gulfstream Park and Laurel coming on top of each other. Okay, so by the way, I want to give a big shout out to my good friend Christy Moore. I don't know if you guys saw this, but she got 4th in the Breeders' Cup Challenge. I mean, it's just insane how good she did. Amazing. So oh, thank you, Robert, for saying that. That's really cool. That's so awesome. These guys, this is when we envisioned as a team at EquinEdge where we wanted to go and what we wanted. It was that people started understanding. And this is why we're working on the onboarding, working on tools for that, right? Jonathan Kitchen, what he did was just insane. What a great handicapper he is. Holy crap. But I mean, amazing handicapping. But to see that, we want people to just see that, look at these people, they have to use it. This is not a tout service. This is these are tools. And this is what I wouldn't have it any other way. I don't want anybody to tell me what to do. Just give me breeding numbers. Tell me how strong the field was. Tell me what's going to happen with the pace. Give me those kind of things. Why do I want to try to figure that out? Am I going to be better at figuring out pace? Do you remember the old way of using the form and how we did pace? Okay, they went 22 and 4. The horse was 5 lengths back. Okay, the horse went 23 and 4 at the quarter. Holy crap, I got to do this for every single horse to see who's going to be on the lead now. And still wouldn't be as accurate as what this is. Do you guys see where I'm getting with this? JK is a really good bettor. True. Thank you so much, Doug. Really appreciate that. You see, so it's really important that everybody understands and gets it. I don't talk about this much because I like to have fun. So I want to just have fun with you guys, and I want everyone to win. But if you like, these are tools. This comes down to each and every one of us. But these are the best tools in the world, and we will be a global company in within probably the next 6 months to a year. You'll be able to play races all over the world. Not only is it a good time saver, but they're accurate. I'll give you an example. So John, who is a partner in EquinEdge, and him and I have created all the algorithms, but now he doesn't even need me hardly anymore. But I mean, do you want to talk about the algorithms? Are we going to beat the algorithms? I forgot what my point was going to be there. I lost my train of thought, but we're not going to be better than these algorithms. And so, he gave me a pace number. He gave me 4 different pace numbers. 4 different. Over the last 3 years, 2 years, he's given me 4 pace numbers. And I've turned them down until this one. So it's not like we're just going, we need a pace number, let's just throw it up there. And I encourage you to go to every company out there that has a pace number and compare their pace number to ours, race by race by race. You'll do it for about an hour, and you'll know what I know. That this is the best pace number, not even close in the country. All right. And I'm not saying that to brag. I'm saying this because I want to give you confidence in knowing that you can trust if the metrics are up there. Now what you have to do is use these metrics in combination and just handicap. Right? It's like this. If the system says a horse is 2%, yes, it's going to win 2% of the time. But you need to trust in that and just eliminate that horse, especially if other metrics are saying the horse sucks as well. So what Cindy's talking about is on the handy view. So we're trying to figure out where we can put the space and put the jockey's name up here, because I do think knowing who the jockey. Well, I'm going to do it, Cindy. We are going to do it, but I'm telling you, I don't know that it matters because the numbers are the numbers. You still have to compare this particular race. But I would just say I do think it's needed, because the jockeys really play a huge role. They do. They really do. I put some notes on some jockeys. I'd be embarrassed to show. I mean, I'm just like, yesterday I put one. Oh, who was the jockey? Oh my God. It was a 3% jockey. It's a woman. She was on the best horse by 5 lengths. I can't even begin to tell you. And you could tell that she was riding with fear. She should not be riding. So Fred, good question, and thank you for that. We are considering a late pace number. I want to make sure that we don't put so many different metrics on here that really don't help you, right? I tell you what, you are going to be getting, for those of you that aren't always using mobile, you're going to have the win percentages on the handy view. Yeah. So you will have win percentages. So what we're doing is we're moving EQ for equipment, going to be to the right of age. And then we're going to put the win percentages, what the horse's win percentage was for that particular race. So that's coming as well. Probably sooner than later on that. I think Fred will end up doing it, but I want to make sure that it's really needed. I want to use the pace number for a little bit longer, Fred, just to make sure. And don't forget, I'm a handicapper just like you guys. So if I think it's going to help me and help us, I promise you we will have it. But I need a little bit more time to digest whether we need the finishers, late pace, if you will. Yeah, amazing. I've been saying I said this in one of the shows for Breeders' Cup that Tyler is in fuego right now. He is. It might be. Yeah, it definitely might be. I meant to mention that. Thank you, Keith, for that. I don't know if you guys have seen this yet on mobile, but if you click on the horse's name now, you can get GSR Plus. So I wanted to get that out there. I know Mike is supposed to send an intercom out about that. I don't think he did yet, but supposed to send something out for letting you guys know that if you're on mobile, you can get GSR Plus now. So you just like this, you click on the horse's name. It's not going to be the Handy View. You're not going to get the Handy View past performances, but you do get the GSR Plus, and then you can look at and sort it and all that. Okay, Gulfstream Park. I'll pull up Aqueduct for a moment, but we're not going to cover Aqueduct. I have a note. No, these are old notes. I don't keep old notes, hardly ever. So look, what a wide open, crazy race. Yeah, somebody said that, right? Just really brutal. Look at this. Now, speed kills speed. Home for Christmas could definitely go gate to wire here, and I would be leaning towards that. And the reason I say that is because, you could get a horse that's 60-1 and has a really high pace number, and they could disrupt the entire race. That is true. But in this case, you have the 8 horse has a 15% top EquinEdge pick, and the 9 horse can rate some. I don't see the jockey sending, right? I don't see that this horse can rate as well, but as fast. This horse can win. But not like, okay, look, we don't know how this horse is going to stretch out. First time going 8.5 furlongs, but the GSR says the horse is bred for it. I wouldn't eliminate the 10, especially with the tactical speed that it has. But I think the 8 is very dangerous to go gate to wire because the speed underneath it is not as fast as it, and they have low win percentages. So I would think the 8's dangerous gate to wire. And I would definitely give the 10 a shot. Then what you start doing is looking at horses that have decent win percentages that are going to come from behind and finish in the money. And this would be that type of horse, the 3. And it's also the EquinEdge second pick. All right, but let's get out to Gulfstream Park. And the reason I'm doing that, but there's no reason we want to give so much love to these other tracks that aren't giving us the love that Gulfstream and the Strahan group are doing. It makes 0 sense, right? So I want to make sure that we're giving love to them. They're letting us show the races, and it makes the show that much better when we can show races. So let's take a look real quickly. I just want to make a cup of coffee, so I'm gonna put this on
the number 5 Sastry. I think it's a really good price.
These broadcasters. Ashley Malou, she's amazing. Ron Nicoletti. I don't know Ron. I know Ashley. She's great. Very talented young lady who just moved here. I forget where her family's from, but she moved here, I want to say maybe 8 months ago from somewhere. But she's really talented. Listen to her. I'll be right back.
By a neck, a 71 by our speed figure that was going today's distance. So that's a nice thing to see as well. And going to pick up Edwin Gonzalez, which I think if you're going to lose Miguel Vasquez, Edwin is certainly a rider that's done quite well here in South Florida since joining the colony. So I'm interesting to see this 2 pair up today.
Well, the number 6 horse, interesting summary. This horse won, broke its maiden for Mike Deeney. And who is in the saddle? Paco Lopez. He's back in the saddle again today.
Yeah, they're going to team up some of the New Jersey connections. The big thing is first 3 starts, those were on the turf, 2 of them sprinting, 1 going a mile. And last time out, tried the dirt for the first time and got the job done and was able to close, which is something that he lacked in the past.
Well, we're going to see if simplification is impressive as he was last out as they head to the track for race number 3.
And the horses stepping onto the track for this afternoon's third race. A nice allowance optional claiming event for 2-year-olds going 6 furlongs on the main track. The main track is fast. Change of rider here for number 4, Fast and Steady. Make the jockey Christian Torres. Again, note that number 4, Fast and Steady, change of jockey to Christian Torres. We'd like to congratulate the connections and the groom of number 3 of a Revolution. Best Turned Out Award winner for race number 3 today. Once again, number 3 of a Revolution. Best Turned Out Award winner for race 3. Third race offers daily double, Quinella, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and 50-cent pick 3. Post time for race 3 in 5 minutes. Two minutes, post time in 2 minutes.
Well, we have 1 minute. All right. My coffee is brewing right now. All right. So let's handicap this real quickly, this Gulfstream Park. And of a Revolution, if you went gate to wire before, you're probably going to try to do it here. But this one broke 9th and sent. So you would imagine the one's being sent from the rail. Right? So those two look clear. as to who's going to have the lead. You don't have to choose, Cindy. I'm a class player. You don't have to choose, because if you can find a horse that has class and pace, that's where you're going to find your singles. We talked about that race being wide open at Aqueduct, and that's what happened. 3, can the 3 rate? I honestly don't know. It's 46%. One's going to send from the rail. Miguel Vasquez, there's no question about that.
Big favorite after that sensational performance.
5's not getting any love.
Number 1, Simplification.
13%. I mean, maybe this is just a 2-horse race between the 1 and the 3. Let's see what happens here while I go get my coffee.
Number 3 of a Revolution. The best turned out award winner here for race 3 is second choice at 7-2. And it's 8-1 for number 6, Summary. The inside 2 are locked away. Here comes Of a Revolution to gate 3. Followed by Fast and Steady with Christian Torres, that change of rider on the 4. They're in line. The last 2 will be Shastri and Summary. Summary to the outside gate with Paco Lopez to complete the line. They're in the gate. They're off and running from the center of the track. Shastri has speed also out wide. Summary. And in between horses, Desert Ruler. And now from the inside, Simplification. 4 across the track in the firing line here. Battling for the lead, Simplification. Punches through on the inside to put a nose on top. But Desert Ruler's right there from second. Summary still 3 wide in third position. Backing out Shastri now in 4th. And up on the outside of a Revolution comes on from 5th to take 4th. And the trailer is Fast and Steady. 22-1 for the opening quarter. They race around the far turn, and the battle continues up front. And there's still 3 across the track battling for the lead. Simplification has plenty of company on the front end here. As up on the outside, Summary continues to fight on. And now joining the fire line, here comes Of a Revolution. Of a Revolution is now up on the outside to take a short lead from Summary. Toward the inside, Simplification is now in 3rd position. Desert Ruler looking for room from 4th. On the outside, Shastri is in 5th, and Fast and Steady still the trailer. They straighten away for home, and Of a Revolution looking strong here in the final furlong. Of a Revolution has the lead. Summary is chasing home the winner. It's Of a Revolution to pull the mild upset here. Of a Revolution by almost 2. Summary home second. The big favorite Simplification 3rd today. And Shastri was home 4th in 1:11 and 3.
Well, it's not the way you draw it up, right? But it looked like, from what I can see, the 3 broke slow. Well, we obviously know the 3 can rate now. And then the 1 was dueling with the 2. And this is what, with lightly raced horses, so the 2 sent for whatever reason. And yeah. All right. Seven, yeah. So my friend Dave Weaver he just texted me, said 7-2 on a 3-2 morning line, 46%, top pace number. See, this is an advantage here. We didn't know it's a 50-50. Can the horse rate or not? Well, we know he can rate now. Sat. I didn't see if he broke bad or not. Did he break bad? Did you guys see that? And then look what happened there. I mean, it's incredible.
Number 6 Summary second.
7-2. So insane. Pays $9. What's up, Ross? Stupid questions are always okay. Just not sure if I'll be able to answer them. Got my coffee. Got a really quick bite to eat. Okay, I'm going to give you guys a recipe. Okay, you guys are going to thank me for this, but you guys need to get a pen and paper, and then I'll tell you exactly what to do and how to make this, and you're going to thank me. Okay, so about 2 or 3 minutes, I'm going to get the stuff and I'm going to show you what to do. Yeah, big time overlay. All right, and then we're going to go to Laurel Park. Have fun, you guys. $31 exacta, huh? Wow. All right, so when you guys are ready, let me know. Get your pen and paper, and I'm going to give you guys a really good recipe. 1, either for breakfast, or 2, if you have a sweet tooth at night. So good. Is Gulfstream tropical in Mexico? I have no idea. Maybe somebody else can answer that. You can buy a gallon of gas now on? Good. As far as pace number goes over here, and we're going to go to Laurel. I'm telling you guys are going to thank me for this recipe. I'm telling you right now. You guys ready? Justin and Stephanie are here right now, and they're about to leave. Nothing really hits me here. I'm always looking for top pace numbers and top win percentages, almost always. Laurel 3. All right, after Laurel Park, I'm going to give you the recipe. Where's my pen? All right, after the Christy, I promise you, it's coming right after this Laurel Park race. Let's do that first. Okay, so the 2 had pressed before, Dan. It had pressed before. So I'm not surprised by that. It's not like the 2 didn't have some speed. And then the jockey, a lot of it depends on jockey as well. That's why we're not 100% with pace, or else we would be, because you have the jockey that will make a decision, right? So Bustum Kurt, the 5. So clearly looks like the fastest horse. 79 pace, 5-2 right now. Second EE pick. And then you have a horse like the 6 horse who doesn't really pass horses, does she or he? So I wouldn't like a horse like this for this reason, because I don't think it's not like there's overwhelming class here, right? There's not overwhelming class with Back in the Woods, and the 5 horse is faster than he is. So for me, I'm instantly going like this because I think the 5 is going to back up. I'm going to give you guys a statistic you're going to be happy about. It's a really good stat. Where did I put it? I saved these things. I have so many notes everywhere. Hold on here. Let me find this thing. Okay, you guys ready for this? 2/3 of all horses need the lead. This is an actual. This is not actually a prediction. And what I mean by that is, of all the horses that are 1 length behind or more at the second call, 2/3 of those horses are further behind at the finish than they were at the second call. Did you guys get that? I'll say it again. 2/3 of all horses need the lead. And this is an actual stat that we ran, not a prediction. Out of all the horses that are 1 length or more behind at the second call, not even the first call, the second call, 2/3 of those horses lose ground. They're further back than that 1 length or more. They lose ground, actually, in fact, at the finish. Crazy, right? Well, this is one of those horses. And it's not fast. So I see this horse backing up. Now, if it had an advantage in the class or something, then maybe I'd be like, okay, well, maybe. So now, but here's the thing. It's not like this jockey could send hard, like maybe really hard, or maybe he doesn't. But if he sends hard, then he could hurt the 5. I don't know if he's going to do that or not. That's what we're up against. Then you have the 4 horses, no way of knowing. It's a second-time starter. Trouble line says outrun. But the trainer, who's 25%, thinks that this horse deserves to be in a non-graded stakes race in its very first lifetime race. I have no idea. And you have Outkissed, who got second and clearly doesn't have any speed and is going to be at the mercy of the pace a little bit, although it has class. Class meaning it's 37%. And it faced a 50 group last time out. So it has some class. 2-horse script, first-time starter. Workouts seem fair. I don't see any gaps that I'm concerned about. That's the best we can do there. And this horse works are slow. Gate work here doesn't mean anything to me. So I don't know. I don't know about this 7. Now, I would say this. The prediction on the pace with both the 2 and the 7 is that they'll come from behind. Here's a good idea. All right, so they're at the gate. So for me, I'm not betting a lot. I wouldn't bet a lot in this race. For me, what I would do is I'm thinking that maybe the 5 can go gate to wire because it almost did last time out when it was dueling. It's coming back at the same distance, and it's not dueling this time. It's going to most likely have a clear lead unless the jockey on the 6 decides to send as hard as he can. And that's a possibility. I don't know. And if he does, then they're both done, and the most likely outcome is going to be that Outkissed will win the race.
Script.
So you could, as a backup, bet the 8 to win.
Back in the woods, quite ready.
You could do something like that.
From.
But maybe for me, the 5-horse going gate to wire. I'm going to hope that the 6 doesn't press. And the 6 could end up getting second.
2 and Outkissed. Now Loves Josie.
2-7. 2-7. So I'm banking on the 5 going gate to wire, but that's just a choice I made, and that's just a guess. That's all it is, based on the metrics, and all of us will make different decisions right now on this race. I don't think the 6 wins this race as long as the 5 breaks good. But I can't say that it can't because it's lightly raced. But I feel like I know who the 6 is.
Make the way clear.
So we'll see what happens. An 8 will close.
In for race 3.
I'm not happy about the way the 5 is in the gate right now. But it broke okay.
And they're off.
And the jockey on the 6 sent. He did.
Make the way
Did you
clear.
see that?
Also good speed.
And that stinks.
Back of the woods. And inside.
So
Al
now I
Loves
don't know if the
Josie
5
up
can
to
rake.
take over. Al Loves Josie back in the woods. Has moved to the second now. The inside is Bustum Kurt, who's into third and quite ready in between horses. Here's Outkissed. The outside in the clear, about 3 from the pace. Another 5 or 6 back and make the way.
And the
clear.
5 does not
Followed
look
by
comfortable on the
Script.
rail and rating
And
to me,
is
which means that the 8's going to win this race for fun.
Where it is. Al Loves Josie, the one to catch.
Because the 6 didn't get the lead.
Woods. The lead is a length and a half now for Al Loves Josie. From Back in the Woods in second, Outkissed on the outside in third, and taking a back step there.
Jockey fell off the 5.
Lost the rider.
5 broke
Bustum
down.
Kurt lost the rider at the 5/16 pole. Quite ready. He's come around that one at the top of the lane. And it is Al Loves Josie leading the way by 2.5 lengths. Al Loves Josie in front from Back in the Woods. Outkissed has to kick to the center.
So
of the
the
track.
4's
Under
not going
driving
to
third with a
stop.
furlong
It
left.
doesn't look like.
Al Loves Josie is still in
First time
front.
starter. Is that
Al
what this
Loves
4
Josie
was?
working hard on that lead. The lead is 2.5 lengths.
A lot of times
Back in
this
the
happens
woods,
with these
the
horses.
outside is
Oh, look at this
Outkissed.
2. too.
Loves
Whoa.
Josie, and here comes Script flying. Now loves Josie. Script will surge.
That was
and
worth the
back
price
it
of
moves,
admission
and
right
then
there.
All-Time Kiss.
Wow. So 4 horses. We talked about this damn horse. I had no idea what this horse is going to do. The trainer, good trainer, puts the horse in a non-graded stakes race. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Gosh darn it. 25% trainer, horse going off at 20. That just chaps my ass. Is that a thing? You had that horse? No.
Look,
What'd you bet?
I just bet it to win.
Bastard. Why didn't you tell me?
I did it like right before the race went off, dude.
6-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. Oh my gosh. See, he got in. Look at
the morning line too.
21 on the morning line. See, people get influenced by the morning line, and our morning line is 6-1. Damn it. Damn it. Hey, Greg. Oh, that stinks, Jay. That's why we have to use all the tools, right? 6-1. And obviously, clearly, this horse was not right. And he broke down on the track. The 6 horse, the jockey, we said, will this jockey send? And I mean, he sent hard. And then the 4 horse, we didn't know what this horse could do because it had run once and didn't run good in a non-graded stakes race. And we should know better. If a 25% trainer puts a horse in a non-graded stakes race, he thinks the horse can run. Wow. All right. We got a couple of horses that popped up. Race number 2 at Delta Downs. 4 and 6. 4 and 6. Okay. What do we want to do with these horses? Because they're long shots. So we're going to look at this real quickly. We got 13 minutes before Gulfstream Park. So they're going 8 furlongs. Now, this algorithm will choose some crazy ass long shots. So I'm not suggesting bet it. I will say this though, the 4 horse Epic, this Argentinian bred, is the EquinEdge second pick. It's not dropping in class. This algorithm that I get on my email popped this guy up. What's up? Dr. Don't in the house. So, and look at that pace advantage. Wow. You're right. And because the horse's form doesn't look good, people don't know this. You think the jockey knows? I don't know. Well, the horse is stretching out. But look at this. What's crazy is in 3 times going 8 furlongs, the horse has earned more than what has in 43 tries. So I think we feel pretty confident this horse can get 8 furlongs. And it's also the EquinEdge long shot. Very interesting. 2 to 5 on the, I honestly don't get 1 to 5 on the 2 and 2A. I really don't. Like, this nuts. I mean, they're adding blinkers to this 8-year-old. I mean, that's not a good sign. And that's the top pick, 37%, and they're adding blinkers for the first time to an 8-year-old. Not the first time, but yeah, I like this horse was claimed. So you got new connections, jockey trainer combinations, 38%. Wow, look at this. You have a 13% trainer, a 9% jockey, but when they get together, they've won 3 of 8 races. That's pretty mind-boggling. And this horse, like Oldie was saying, is by far the top pace, and it's the EquinEdge long shot. They're betting Broberg. Yeah, that's right. I mean, how are you going to catch this 5? And the horse has earned $7,000 per start going 8 furlongs in comparison to $4,900 per start. Thanks, Oldie. Thank you. You know, it's hard for me not to say it as well, to be honest with you, but it confuses people. Like, why is he going against his picks? You know, it can be confusing. Thank you, bro. So the 5 can go gate to wire. You got 1 to 2 shots. So I'm looking at the algorithm shows the 4 and the 6 as possible horses that can win this race. I really like this horse can close. I mean, it beat 4 other horses last time out. That was a 60 group. It's stretching out to 8 furlongs, in which 2 back it lost. Maybe it liked Delta Downs. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I will say this. The 6 horse Witch Doctor is 19%. It's the second top win percentage. And this horse is 19 to 1 right now. That's pretty incredible. 4 horse Epic is 12%. It's not like these horses don't have good win percentages. Look at this horse too. This other 2 horse, Smoking Policy, 1% and no speed at all. So if this 2 horse, for Avamo, reminds me of Vince Ferragamo, the ex-Ram quarterback. You guys remember that? You got to go way back. But, and they're adding blinkers for the first time to an 8-year-old. Not for the first time, and the first time in a long time. I don't know. 3 to 5? Jesus. Look at the EquinEdge morning line on the 1. War veteran. Oh, the 2 has been scratched? The 2 been scratched? But anyways, the algorithm that we're testing came up with the 4 and the 6. Hard read. Hard read. I don't know. How would I bet those? You know, I mean, you maybe, you know, you bet each one to win, small amount, and then you maybe put them in like the 3rd spot to cover them in the trifecta, you know, something like that. But this algorithm is a very accurate algorithm at choosing horses that are going to be second. As a matter of fact, in the ticket generator, you've seen that sometimes where, hey, Charlie, what's up, brother? 2A scratched? Okay. You've seen it where it's choosing, let's see here. It's choosing horses in the ticket generator to be just in one spot, in the second spot. Have you ever seen that? Right? So it'd be like, okay, 5 horses in the first spot, single in the second spot. And you're like, what the hell is it doing? And it's uncanny how often it happens, right? Oh, he was nice one. Yeah, he seems like it. So I don't know why the scratch isn't reflecting right now. I don't know if it's a late scratch or what. Oh, there it is. All right. So, you know, periodically refresh your screen. So if you did a exacta for $1, it says 2-1. It's just taking the win percentages on $1. What else is it supposed to do, right? I think with this many horses in the race, there's no room for error for this too. None. 0. Anyways, again, the algorithm we're testing came up with both the 4 and the 6, and I think they have a chance. The Bears crushed everybody in 1985, Jim. How'd that what was it, the Super Bowl shuffle? You guys remember that? That was awesome. Jim McMahon, Sweetness, Walter Payton. What was their defense called again? I had a nickname for that defense. Yeah, I'm gonna Let's just hope the 4 or 6 can be first or second. That'd be great. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream Park. We've got 5 minutes before race number 4. And we'll play a pick 6 and a pick 5 at Gulfstream Park. Pick 6 comes up in race number 5. And is that what it was? Is that what it was? Monster of the Midway. All right, Gulfstream Park race number 4. So pace number 20%, second top win percentage. I have a note on this one. It's an old note. Wide Trip was live. He's been live everywhere. I mean, continues to burn money. Continues to burn money. But he did break 8th from the rail last time out. He did, no doubt. But he draws, again, the rail. Monsters of the Midway. Yeah. I know. First Breeders' Cup for you. Did you have a good time, Charlie? The fridge scored. I remember that, Bill. I remember that. That was crazy. What a personality. He ended up, I think every person would have predicted that he would have ended up and 500 pounds and dead, honestly. And he ended up just being the best guy. He loved to fish and he saved his money and didn't need much. Yeah. I haven't heard a story about him in like 5 years, so I hope that's still the case. But yes, Buddy Ryan. That's right, Buddy Ryan. What a character, Buddy Ryan. The fridge. I don't think maybe Brian Bosworth, but I don't think there has ever been a better character in football and the NFL than the fridge. Is there? Who would it be? Who would be like the top 10 characters in football? Maybe Joe Namath. Maybe the Boz. Remember the Boz? The Boz played for Oklahoma, didn't he? I'm pretty sure he played for Oklahoma. Deion Sanders, yeah. Vince McMahon, yeah, that's true. Now, Dan wasn't really that great of a character. Great quarterback, but he wasn't that much of a character. Lawrence Taylor for sure. LT. Yeah. LT. I'll tell you hands down. I know I was a Rams fan, but I'll tell you hands down who I think was the best running back of all time. Besides Barry Sanders. Who am I going to say is the best running back? Who's the best running back besides Barry Sanders? Number 29, Eric Dickerson. Fast, one of the fastest person in the league, strong, 225 pounds. Like Eric Dickerson, hands down, I'm telling you. Hollywood Henderson, yeah, that's true, Tim. Yeah, Ocho probably a little bit. Dickerson was amazing until then he left the Rams because, got in a fight with Robinson, and what did he say about Robinson? Let him run through the gap or something like that. I don't know. He said something like that. That was kind of funny. But he was underpaid. The Rams were too cheap with him. They shouldn't have been. Odell Beckham a little bit. Yeah, he's wearing all that bling and stuff like that. Yeah, Lyle Alzado for sure. For sure, Sean. 100%. Michael Strahan was a beast. No doubt about it. One of the personalities? Maybe. You guys remember that Florida State team with Deion Sanders? Who did they have on that team? That was a group of characters. Every one of them smoked weed. Earl Campbell, he wasn't a character really though, right, Greg? But he was amazing. The old Houston Oilers. Yeah, he wanted more money. O.J. Simpson, at the time he was playing, he wasn't much of a character. He sure is now, isn't he? Jack Tatum. Jack Tatum was. American Express. Yeah, I was on the phone with them for like 2 hours last night. Wow, maybe that's a hunch play right there. Gate to wire possibly, going 6 furlongs on the cut back in distance. Look where he would have been 2 lengths in front against a similar group last time out. Yeah. And then the horses, well, you don't know how the second time starter is going to run, and he faced a 58 group last time out, and he's dropping in class, but the connections are low, but you don't know how the 5 is going to run. I would say the 7's toast because the 7 needs the lead and isn't as fast as the 5 or the 2. So I wouldn't like the 7 at all. Oh, yeah, I remember that, John. He was. Bill Romanowski. God, what a jackass that guy was, huh, Tyler? God, he was an asshole. Just love to hate that guy. God, he was an asshole. Whose face did he spit in? Oh, he was just a bad dude. 3% low there. Goldstream Park, race number 4.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call to wager in race 4.
Daryl Stingley. I don't remember Daryl. Why don't I remember him? The black card did not get declined. But it did. Did I ever tell you guys I went to go buy yogurt one time and my controller spent too much money on the credit card for like buying purchases of metal and stuff like that. And I went to go get yogurt and this poor little girl goes, "Your card's declined." And I said, "Listen, honey, you need to go rerun that. That's your system. It's not declined."
Favorite throughout here is
it was
number
declined.
1, Felicio, and that one clicks down to 6 to 5 now.
Guess the card isn't so unlimited, is it?
Here for race number 4.
Bo Jackson,
Felicio will
fantastic.
be
Yeah. Do
first
you remember
one
when
to
Bo
go
Jackson
into
just
Felicio
trounced?
with Edgar Zayas? Has turned out award winner as well.
What's his
for race
name?
4. Second choice on the board at 3 to 1 is number 6, The Last Bullet's Mine.
That was
Lopez. And 5 to 1 for number 2, American Empress, as the third choice in the wagering. American
was that?
Empress goes in. Latte Lover
I
is
forget the
already in with Jonathan Gonzalez. Here comes The Last Bullet's Mine with Paco
Bosworth.
Lopez.
Remember that when Bo Jackson just ran over Bosworth in a Monday night game? Yeah.
12th
Remember that?
Moon and
Bo
Cena the
has got to be
Duchess
the most
stepping into
talented. Oh, maybe even over Deion Sanders. I don't know. Bo is a
We're
machine.
waiting for Sade Purse and La Loba Feroz.
All right, let's see if this 2 can go gate to wire. American Express, my hunch bet of the day.
La Loba Feroz and Sammy Camacho to the outside to complete the line. They're in the gate. And they're off and running for 3/4 of a mile. Cena the Duchess, fastest away from the mark.
This is
And
what
Cena the
happens when you
Duchess
have
quickly
lightly
opens
raced
up a
horses,
lane.
though,
Here comes American
is
Empress to the
that,
inside
you know, you
challenge.
can get stuff like that
Between
that
horses, 12th Moon is
happens.
in
And I think the 2
line.
needs the
Also,
lead.
Sade
I don't
Purse
know.
is coming on, and now
I would tell you
they're
this,
stacking
for the
up
2 to
4
win this
across the
race would
track.
have to be much the
Latte
best
Lover
because he
gets away,
breaks
fifth
a little bit
position, 2
slow
lengths back to the inside,
and moves
favorite
up,
Comicio.
getting pressed on the
Pulls on
rail.
from 6th, then it's
I mean, you have a
La
horse like the
Feroz.
5 with the jockeys
And
on the
Last
brakes
Bullet's
right now
Mine
and just
is
sitting.
the early trailer, 22 and 2 for
4
the
is
opening
running
quarter.
good, very
The battle
intently.
continues up front here in between horses. 12
But I would
has
say
a
the
short
2's
lead.
toast.
American Empress fights on from the inside. Big long shot. Cena the
John
Duchess
Madden
at
was definitely a
31,
character.
looming large on the outside from 3rd now.
No, I
as
don't
they
know.
race around the
Right
turn
now, I would take the
and make
5
their way
all day
toward
long. I don't think the
top
jockey
of the
wants to go
stretch here.
wide.
It's 12th Moon with the short lead. Up on the
4's
outside,
done.
Sade Purse is there.
It's going to be
also
3
angling out.
or the
Latte
5 is going
Lover
to win.
has some run now.
You're not
Down
going to
toward
catch
the
this 3,
inside,
are you?
Cena
Gate to
Duchess,
wire?
and further toward the inside, American Empress. And way on
Could
the
we have
outside,
predicted the 3 was
it's
going to have the
Latte
lead?
Lover, but this is 12th Moon getting away from the
12th
field here in the
Moon.
final furlong, stretching out to lead by 6 lengths coming to the
3,
wire.
1, 5.
It's all 12th Moon and Jose Bautista to win
Jose
going away here. The favorite
Bautista.
Comicio home in 2nd.
Let's see what we got here. What was the story with that 3? 12th Moon, first time starter. And the prediction was that the horse had some speed. We didn't know how good he was. The EquinEdge morning line, 12 to 1. The horse went off at 11 to 1. Odds makers line, also 12 to 1. So that was a good morning line. Yeah. We talked about trying to beat this 1. It had burned money, and that's exactly what happened. Ended up getting 2nd. This just didn't happen because the horse couldn't clear. So you got to put a note on that. Couldn't clear. Because you're going to be, the reason you want to do this is because there's going to be opportunities if you are diligent about your notes. Oh, that was the EquinEdge long shot. Wow. Cindy had that. Where's Cindy? Yep, there she is. So we always talk about that, don't we? Scotty long shot first time starter is absolutely money. And look at the pace number was decent, right? And the 2 didn't clear, the 3 went, and bam. That's what happened. See, look, I mean, 2% trainer, 12% jockey, but if you are on, these are always tough. If you are on a horse like this, you have to be able to see that this horse needs the lead. If you have to send this damn horse at all costs. I didn't see that happening. But it's tough to predict first-time starters' pace. And this did pretty good, but this horse was faster than what it looked like on paper, and it actually looked pretty fast based on the workouts. Actually, the workouts are fantastic. The EE long shot. On the pace number, Dan, is that what you're saying? Here you go. This is what I've been talking about all along. You have this horse here. You got Tyler Gaffalione as a board, 47% and top pace. These horses do very, very well. Now, I don't know if David Cohen is going to send this horse. This horse can rate, though, so it doesn't matter. But I don't know that Tyler Gaffalione's going to send this horse either. So you don't know. And then Diodoro just claimed this horse, so maybe the 4 moves up. Yeah, no, I saw that, Joe, by the way. I saw that. And you know what I said? I said, I was with my girlfriend, and I said, I guarantee you so many EquinEdge customers had that horse. And so I was happy about that. I'll watch and go, okay, I know everybody had that. Watch. Let's find the Tiger Dad, second race. So 87 pace, not even close. Top EE pick and 28%. So second top pace number, with Kershaw having a 36 on the pace. I mean, it's just like go to the bank. These horses are going to win 7 or 8 out of 10 races. These are the types of singles you want right here. That's exactly what Joe's saying. Oh, I didn't. Oh, no. Hold that thought. Yes. I'm going to give you the recipe right now. Okay, you guys got to thank me for this. And I promise you, it'll be one of the best things you ever taste. So what you can do with this recipe, you can use it for breakfast, or you can use it for like a snack. You know how you get a sweet tooth at night? All right. So first thing is the Quaker chocolate rice cakes. You guys see that? Let's see. Right there. Quaker chocolate rice cakes. Okay. They have 60 calories for each one. Nothing. Okay, you guys see that? As a matter of fact, you want to stock up. Like literally, we will buy 10 of these at one time. 10 of these at one time. And because they're sold out all the time. So when you get a chance and you go to the shelves of the store and you see them, buy them. They preserve very well. They just sit there, so it's fine. But anyways, I've got a wall of them in my cupboards. All right, that's the first thing. Okay, guys, got that? Number 2, step 2. Get almond butter. Now, the ones not in the can, the ones that make like they're fresh, right? You can find them at your grocery stores where they're in like a container and it's the almond butter without having to make it. So that is way better to do that. That's number 2. Number 3, put on any kind of Greek yogurt. Okay. See that? Put the Greek yogurt. That's number 3. So Quaker chocolate rice cakes, almond butter, hopefully natural, not the kind that comes in like a jar, and then Greek yogurt, any Greek yogurt. This is what I'm using, but it can be any Greek yogurt. Okay. That's 3. Step 4, honey. Get honey and you just drizzle it over the top of the rice cake that obviously has the almond butter and the Greek yogurt. Okay. Then almond butter, then put any fruit you want on top of it. Any fruit. I like to put bananas. Blackberries are tremendous. Blackberries are probably my favorite on top of it. And then you come talk, send me scottypick6@gmail.com. I take donations as well. All right, let's get out to Laurel Park for race number 4. Thank you, Chuck. Bam! Where's my salt? Bam! Let's call me Emerald. Chef Emerald. Chef Scotty. Okay. What do we know right now? Here in this Laurel race number 4, Martha, this is the Martha Stewart show. Yeah. We've got 99 pace, 99, 94, 93. I mean, 4 horses that absolutely. Now, I've got notes on 2 of them. Stumbled a bit, best on the lead. Okay, so this guy needs the lead. The 2 horse couldn't clear. This one needs the lead. Holy shit. 3 horse. This horse can race some, but it's on the inside. So is the jockey going to take the horse back? I don't know. At 5.5 furlongs, you take this horse back, you probably lose. Then you've got the 1 proper attire on the rail, needs a lead. Holy shit, what's happening here? Watch. I'm guessing 4 horses flying to the lead, unless the 3 takes back, which that's his only shot of winning, I think. Unless the 1 or 3 clears, which, by the way, that's a possibility. And what's the old saying? Speed kills speed. What's up, Tony? You missed a lot. We've had 2 hours of a show now. I've given cooking class. We've hit a bunch of stuff. Wow, nice hit, Tony. So now what are we looking for? Now we're looking at these bottom 3 horses very carefully. This one, do they have the class? 1. It looks like the 4 has enough class. 3-1 right now. Should be sitting a good trip from the inside, saving ground. Got a good jockey, 19%. Okay, the 5 horse. I mean, this one's going to come from the clouds, but has the class. I would not be surprised at 21-1 at the very least to see this 5 horse in the money when these speed horses stop. So I can't see why the 5 couldn't be in the money. And then the 7 horse, same thing. I think the 4 is the most likely because it's tactical. It can sit back 3 or 4 lengths. Makes a lot of sense for the 4. And then the 5 or 7, I think you could put them in the money somewhere. For sure. For sure. All right. So that's the way I'd probably look at that. Now it's going to just come down to your betting. Whatever happened, by the way, at Delta Downs? Anybody? Race number 2. Nobody said anything. It must not be good. Oh, 4 got 3rd. So the 2B did win. To be or not to be. 4 ended up getting 3rd. So that doesn't help because I need these horses to either win or come in 2nd. So that's a drag. All right. So no bueno there. All right. So Laurel. All right. How would we play this trifecta maybe? You think the 6 is going to sit behind the leaders? Where do you see that? I don't see that. See, that's what's so great about this is that we're looking at the same thing and we have different opinions. I see this horse sending from the outside with a bunch of speed. I do not see this horse sitting in any way. Oh, the 6 got 4th, Tyler? Damn it. Well, they both ran really good then. Don't forget, guys, we can make money without horses having to win. You know? In what I'm doing with this algorithm is I'm betting the horse to place. So it needs to come in 1st or 2nd. So they're almost at the gate. Now, you know, I would do something like maybe like this, right? So you go, oh, you could do something like this. How about that? What about an exacta box 4, 5, 7? Yeah, no, I mean, it's crazy what's going on everywhere with stuff. Box 2, 3, 4? 2, 3, 4. Nah, that's not even worth it. First of all, the odds of it happening are so low. The 2 horse has, first of all, how's the 2? Tell me how the 2 is supposed to do that, Marco. How's it? This horse needs the lead and has a 94 pace. There's a horse with a 99, another one with a 99, and one with a 93. How does the 2 win? The only way the 2 can win is if he clears, and even then he's going to be so far pressed, or she's going to be, there's no shot. I don't see it. I don't see it. I think 4 is winning this race. And unless the 1 or 3 can clear. This is such an interesting race. 2 can't rate at all, Marco. What are you seeing? Look. Where's the 2 rating?
Stepping in for the 4th.
Here going 5 furlongs. This horse sat back and rated some.
Proper
Here,
attire, Ms. Headley.
yeah, I could see why you'd say that. This horse is not rating.
Princess Kokachin.
You'll see. Not from that post. It's 5.5 furlongs. The horse has to send. I don't see it. But that's just handicappers just, disagreeing.
Answered.
It's great. I think the race sets up for the 4. I really do. And if the 5 comes in, even 5 or 7 comes in 3rd, we did our job. I'm telling you. I personally would do, I don't know if I can get it in. I will do it.
Aldwood Lane stepping up. Margie's Heaven and Money from Heaven. Carl Manos on Money from Heaven. In the gate. And they're off. Margie's Heaven, Princess Kokachin in proper attire, gunning for the early lead, and Ms. Headley also right there in 4th. Another 3 or 4 back as She Answered in Money from Heaven, and Old Wood Lane is last, and last now some 16 off the pace. Proper attire down on the rail leads a neck from Princess Kokachin there on the outside. Margie's Heaven in hot pursuit from 3rd. Another 2. Ms. Headley is in 4th as She Answered is next. And back to Money from Heaven. Another 7 or 8 back, and back of the pack there, Old Wood Lane. So midway on the turn. In proper attire, Princess Kokachin, Margie's Heaven. There on the outside, Ms. Headley racing in 4th off the inside. She Answered is in 5th off the rail as well, and Money from Heaven is driven, has 7 to make up as they straighten in at the 360s pole. It is Princess Kokachin. Princess Kokachin going strong from Margie's Heaven. The outside is Ms. Headley in 3rd, and Money from Heaven to pick up a
Get up, 2. Get up for 2nd. Come on.
Kokachin.
So I don't know if speed's holding or not, but they went so fast up front, and the 3 still won. So it came in 3-6. So I was wrong.
Money from Heaven, and She Answered.
I was wrong. But I need to go look back at Laurel now. Is speed holding on this track? 4 was on the lead. I know the 10 came from behind, but did he come from too far back? I'm kind of thinking that maybe speed's holding. Like none of the closers did anything there. And the 7 was making a move and leveled off. And 5 was on the lead. 5 went on the lead. I'm kind of thinking that maybe we should watch for this, but I'm kind of thinking, no, that's not a dumb question at all. I'm kind of thinking that maybe pace is holding at Laurel. That's my guess. Speed holding. I just want to make sure that we notate that. All right. Six doesn't really pass horses. I do think that speed is holding. right, I don't think I had anything pop up. Okay. Aqueduct race number 6. I'm assuming they were scratched. There's no odds here. Why they weren't officially scratched, I don't know. That's weird. That's what I think. Excuse me. I don't think scratches ever updated, did they? At Aqueduct. Some, but not this race. Were these late scratches? What happened here? Did they take it off the turf? Seven horse is 5-2 on the. Remember, you need to remember that bettors are influenced by the morning line, the odds makers morning line. So this horse is 6-1, but on ours it's 5-2. We saw this earlier, and this is the second time starter that people are going to have a hard time judging. But this horse should have the lead. This horse should have the lead. First time starter.
The horses have now reached the starting gate. And we have a late scratch here. Scratch number 9, Our Shot.
Our Shot was just scratched.
Scratch the 9, Our Shot. We'll have a consolation double. There'll be consolation pick threes. And if you wager on it,
I mean, this horse has just stopped, right? 3%, and it just keeps on stopping. EquinEdge morning line is 9. I don't like the 8. I don't like the EquinEdge long shot personally. 3 horse is going on the turf for the first time. 61 GSR. If we look at here, I mean, it can go dirt or turf. Doesn't get the pulse going, that's for sure. The 7 horse possibly going gate to wire. I really like this horse. The 1 horse. This horse, 59 GSR, not great. This horse is a first-time starter, and it's, turf is just okay. But Manny Franco gets off with a 5, 7, and 13. Who's he on? So we didn't update the jockey here. That's because we didn't update the scratches in this race. That's weird. I don't know why we didn't. I given that to Brad. So I'm not sure. You see the way the 8's tail is? I don't know if you guys saw that, kind of up. Right? So I'm gonna guess that and these horses are getting some big action. I'm going to guess the 1 can run. I don't think the 3 looks that great. The 10 horse is not getting bet at all. It's completely dead on the board. I'm going to guess that this race is between. Although, by the way, the 10 horse is the EquinEdge's second pick, so maybe it will run. Maybe do a 1, 7, 10 exacta box. That might be a bet. And then maybe put more heavy towards the 1 winning. So do an exacta 1 with 7, 10. and then do like a trifecta, or you could do a backup exacta, right? You could do this 7-10 with the 1, and you're just betting that the 1 is going to be first or second. That could be your backup. You could do something like that. So I don't know anything about the 10 other than it's EquinEdge's second pick. That has to mean something. Doesn't mean everything, but it means something. So they're all in the gate. Let's see what happens here. I'm assuming the 7 is going to be on the lead unless one of the first-time starters is fast. And the 7 broke slow. There goes the 1. And now the 7 is going to rush up. And you have to put a note on that. I mean, that break costs the 7 4 or 5 lengths. So if you think the 7 can win from here, it most likely can't. So you can't be down on the horse. You just have to try to catch it next time out. And if it does win, it was just so much the best, or this race was weak. I hope the jockey just stays patient sitting on the rail like that. 10's not running bad. We just want to see the 11 stop, though. That's the problem. Here comes the 10. Come on, 10. Don't stop running. Come on, 7. Get up. Oh, here comes the 3. 7. That break just really cost the 7. And 3 is going to get second, it looks like, over the 11. Well, that's really close. The 11 might have held on. Right? But the 1-1. And that's the 7 just broke bad. There's nothing we can do about that. That just stinks. What's up, Michael? All right. So Gulfstream Park, race number 5, 4 minutes to the race. Let's check it out. Came in 111. Yeah, that's what it looked like. I mean, look at this. So we can eliminate it 50 to 1 and 1%. Can eliminate this as well. Okay. You got a 2% here with some pace. So it's not an automatic elimination. But then we look and we see that this horse has raced many times and needs the lead, and we know it can't get the lead. Easy elimination. Easy. Okay. It's pouring. Where's it pouring at? Not pouring here. It's beautiful skies right now. I'm sorry, Kathy. You're not in Florida, evidently. Okay. So you have to look at changes. Make sure you're always just taking a glance, just in case you see something. You know, a lot of trainer changes, right? Nothing really stands out to me. Oh, you're in New York? Ugh. And cold. I got my sandals on right now, Kathy. Don't be hating. Sandals. I'm really not representing well. Justin's out here on the patio on the deck with no shirt on. Put a shirt on. They're going to is it Tortufu or something like that? There's a concert here in Fort Lauderdale Beach. So Justin and Stephanie are staying with me. They're having a good time. Justin running around here with no shirt on all the time. Some white rain. What do you guys think about this race? Anybody have opinion? I mean, looking at this thing right now, nothing's hitting me other than there's some speed.
Post time in 2 minutes.
So
2 minutes.
I will tell you the
Rainbow
first thing I'm doing
Six.
is I'm looking at this horse right here, seeing if it can rate. And it looks like it can rate some, but it's going to need to be near a fast pace because this horse is going to the lead and this one's going to the lead, 1 and 8, which means this horse is going to be close to a fast pace. Okay. Now, it can rate some, but if it's too far out in front, then it sets it up for a horse to come from behind. This horse needs the lead, and it can't, well, no, it doesn't. It can rate some, but it seems class compromised. So now I'm instantly looking at a horse like this 3, Star Weaver. This guy might be able to run better than what it appears because it's going to get the pace. The Scotty Longshot, Guaco, seems to fit here and going to get the pace.
1 minute.
I mean, this horse comes from behind, is on the synthetic. It never really has good GSR numbers. 5-horse Sovereign Warrior. Not really one on passing horses. So this is not a true closer. I mean, honestly, like I'm looking at this going,
And the horse is getting set to cross over onto the all-weather Tapeta track and head toward the starting
7's
gate.
interesting.
Last call to wager in today's Rainbow Six. Last call.
7's
for race
interesting.
5.
I'll tell you, the Scotty Longshot looks really good, Guaco. But I mean, I'd probably be doing like, this is crazy, a 3, 6. I don't like the post of the 9 at all. You can't 5.5 furlongs. You're in the 9 hole and you have no
Field
speed.
arriving
It's
at the
really,
starting
really
gate for
tough.
Race 5 today. Getting set to sprint
7 seems to be
about
somewhat
5.5
tactical, but can
furlongs on
rate.
the
You know,
all-weather
I would probably
Tapeta
do like a
track.
3, 6,
Full
7 exacta
field
box.
12 here. The current favorite at 2-1 is number 4 Long Blade with Edgard Zayas. Second choice on the board right now at 9-2 is right next door, number 5 Sovereign Warrior with Paco Lopez. Third choice is 6-1 right now. That's number 3 Star Weaver
How do I do that?
with Rajiv Mirage.
Oh, let's see here. Come on.
Loading in pretty quickly here for race number 5. Again, kicks off the Rainbow Six at Gulfstream Park today.
So I like the 3 and 6 best, and I threw the 7 in there. I think the 9 can finish, but I don't like the post. That's all it is. But I'm not going to be surprised if the 9 gets up. But very tough to go 5.5 furlongs
Just
and
a
be
few
9.
loading
Be
here.
the 9
Sovereign
post
Warrior
here at
steps up. Paco
and then
Lopez,
especially on this
Midnight
Tapeta.
Punk to gate
Very
number
tough
10.
to do.
Guaco and Miguel Vasquez will be the next in gate 6, and toward the outside, Gum Wrapper.
Hello?
The final
Can I
one
help
will
you?
be Tenacity Zip.
I am calling with water. Pick up downstairs.
Yeah, I'll come and get it. I'll come get it. Bye. I told him to call me.
Here comes Tenacity Zip to complete the line of a
Just
dozen
enough
here.
to something again. You're stuck in your car when it's raining. Well, at least you have a
Yes,
little
sir.
bit of entertainment, Kathy. All right, let's see if the pace materializes like I think.
And they're off and sprinting on the all-weather track from the far outside. Tenacity Zip has early speed
I
from the
definitely don't
far
want to see
inside.
anybody
Malraux
clear
is
easy
away
by
quickly for
themselves
Angel
like the
Royal.
one is
Up
doing
now to
now.
take the lead is Malraux. In between horses coming on for second is Long Blade. Toward the inside, Nitro Time has speed from third. Midnight Punk is up into the
What's
top
up,
four.
Loloy?
Now on the outside takes third. Back in fifth position is Marcelino. Racing 6 to the outside. Tenacity Zip. Then toward the inside
Horse
is Sovereign
toast.
Warrior. Then we come back between horses to One Fast, followed by Gum Wrapper. The back markers include Great Blake and Guaco and also Star Weaver. The quarter was 22-1. The race around the far turn toward the top of the stretch. Malraux
Here
has
come
the
these
lead. On the
closers.
inside, it's Long Blade.
The problem is,
Still
will
right
they
up
get
there
the
on
trip?
outside, it's Midnight Punk in the top
3
They
is
come to the top
loaded,
of the stretch.
but is he going to get the
Marcelino,
trip? I don't know.
and it
Please
is
get
a
through.
cavalry recharge as they turn for home, but they still have to catch Mal.
Get through.
Angel Royal with the lead toward the inside.
Get
Marcelino
through.
coming on way out wide. Here comes Guaco with a
Come
nice
on.
run. And
Get up
Guaco
3.
is sweeping by the field and drawing away late. It will be Guaco
How's that?
and Miguel Vasquez to win it.
How's that?
By more than
And
3.
that's 7, barely
And
missed out
Weber
3rd.
home second, followed by
That's how you
Tedeschi,
use the
Zip,
pace
and
numbers.
Marcelino.
Right there.
In 104 and 2.
Right there. What's up, Marv? 6-1 over 7-1. That 3 was so much the best horse in the race, not even funny. But look, that was fun. You hit the try, Jeff? Oh, that's a good try, dude. Wow. That 7 was tactical. Remember, I said 3 and 6 because I'm pretty sure I bet the 3 and 6 to win as well, didn't I? Yeah, that was really good. Thanks, Marv. Yeah, that was fun. That was good. So there was so much. Look at the only reason I was able to do that, I promise you, the only reason was because of the pace numbers. Now, we had to have the other numbers in combination, though. That was it. They had to be. So we said the Scotty long shot was live. That was so cool the way that went down. But that was for those of you that got to try to,
Number 3 Star Weaver second. Number 12 Tenacity Zip at 50.
Huge. Oh my God! If you got that try, that horse was 50-1. Holy shit! That's incredible, guys. You have an exacta for Churchill, Pat? Yeah, me too, Sean. But look, top pace number was in the lead. And it had an 11% number, but it was being pressed. The 4 horse, remember I said this horse is going to have to stay close to the pace. It can rate a little bit, but it was done. 8 horse, same thing. 10, same thing. Look, needs the lead. See that? And so then you start looking at all these horses to close. The problem is on this synthetic, it's a narrow track. And so can these horses get through? The 3 horse could not get through. That's fine. I'll take the Scotty long shot, but that's what happened. That's all. You hit the super, Cindy? Oh, that is going to be huge. Huge. So good. So good. No, Rodney, you had that 7 and 3rd? Oh, my gosh. That was fun. That was really a lot of fun. I can't wait to see what this try and super pays. Oh, you keyed the 7 in the 4 spot? Wow. Good move. This is going to, all these payouts are going to be really good. The try is 528 for 50 cents. So cool. So cool. That's fun. Love it. That was really fun. Yeah, that's all the pace number. Look, this is what we saw. Look. 73, 81, 85, 87. And all of these horses need the lead for their best. For their best. For their best. I'm not saying they can't rate a little bit, but for their best, they need the lead. We can clearly see this. And soon, you won't even have to open up the handy view because the asterisk's going to be right here. So we won't even need to do that. You have an asterisk, 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 and then you're instantly looking for the horses that have decent numbers. Look at the 3 horse. It has a 15% win. Had to use the 3. And then the 6. So the 2, who's the 2 top win percentages of the horses that are going to close? They were the 3 and the 6. And also the 6 was the EquinEdge long shot. This trifecta, 529 for 50 cents, huge. Superfecta for 10 cents, 690. That is good shit, right?
Yeah.
Thank you. That was really neat. That is fun. Hey, Justin. Do me a favor. Would you just throw that in the refrigerator for me?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Just the.
You good? You need anything?
No, all good, brother. Thank you.
Yeah.
$1,300 for the super. Nice, Cindy. Nice going. Incredible. All right, let's get out to Laurel Park, race number 5. Normally, I've got on this algorithm that I'm testing that comes to my emails. I'm not even kidding. Usually, yesterday, I was getting one probably every 2 minutes. Today, we've had literally 3 all day. And 2 of them, one of them got second, the other one won. So it's been, the algorithm is doing good, but we just haven't had a lot of horses, which stinks. Yeah, that was huge. So let me look at mine. What did I do? I think I just did the Exacta box, right? So, all right, so I bet 300 on the Exacta box. $50 Exacta box paid me $25.80. And then I did a 3-6 to win, and obviously the 6-1 that paid me $15.20. So that's good. I'm happy. That makes the account more whole now. All right, let's get out to Laurel Park. That's fun when it works out like, and everybody wins like that. That's pretty cool. That's good. All right. Expect the sunrise. Speed. Okay. Let's just assume. Hey, no, you know what? That's why what I'll do, I'll make my win bets usually first, then I'll do the exactas, then I'll go to the tries, Rodney, because I do that same shit, same stuff. You got to be careful. Okay, I'm going to assume now. Here's where I'm going to either be messed up or make the right call. I'm now going to be a little bit biased that speed is holding, because I felt strongly in that last race, that race number 4 here, that those horses should have come from behind and they couldn't make up any ground. So I'm prefacing that because just in case you guys want to play it the way you should play it, I'm going to just assume that I think this 3 could go gate to wire very easily since speed is holding. But it had an easy lead last time out against arguably a little bit easier group, and it just stopped. It just stopped. Also, the 7-horse Gypsy's Image is the second fastest horse, and this horse is 10-1 in the odds makers morning line, and we've seen this. They're getting influenced by this, and look at our morning line. It's 4-1. So I'm starting to like the 7-horse Gypsy's Image a little bit. I'm just not entirely sure this horse can rate, because it's going to have to sit behind the 3. And they faced each other last time out, and the 3 stopped, and the 7-horse actually beat it, and now it's getting more distance. But every race is different. I don't know what how fast they were going up front. But this horse was sitting in second, so clearly the 3 is going to be on the lead here. Clearly the 7 is going to be in second. And the 7 should pass the 3, especially at a longer distance. That's the way I'm visualizing it anyways, right? And then we thought that maybe, look at 15-1 on the morning line, odds maker, 9-1 on ours, and the horse is 6-1. Thanks for that reminder too, Christy. I actually needed that. And so then I was thinking that maybe the 6 could be a single. But speed is holding. It's not like the pace number is terrible on the 6. I'm going to hope that the 6 is faster than what the pace number is reflecting. And I'm going to give it some grace knowing it's a first-time starter, so it can't be completely accurate in the prediction. I don't expect to see the 6 horse so far back. And nobody else is really getting love. And horses coming from behind aren't winning. And the 5 horse has 0 speed. So how's he supposed to win? Or she? Now we got a second-time starter here. I have no idea what this horse is going to do. Always look at equipment changes with second-time starters. Scotty long shot, EquinEdge long shot, and no changes. I don't know what this horse is going to do. Broke 11th and didn't. The crazy part about this horse was 17 lengths back and finished up to only be 6 lengths back. So clearly the horse can run, and it's 5-1. But does it have speed? If it doesn't have any speed, how's it supposed to win? So then you have the 10 horse, who's the EquinEdge top pick. And the horse has burned more money than I have. I don't see class relief here. The 10's tactical. 10's tactical. I tell you what I would do. Probably do a 6, 7, 10 exacta box as a cover, right? Then do whatever you think, but that's what I would do. I'm going to play against the 5 and the 1 as horses that have to come from too far back, knowing that I'm not sure if the 1 has more speed because it's only raced 1. I don't know. I know one thing. The 1 faced a 34 SOR group. Look at the average of the other ones. So I'm going to do, personally, and they're going to the gate right now, a 6, 7, 10 exacta box, and I'll bet the 6 to 1. I think the 7 has got a big look here. 6, 7, 10. I'm just going to keep it at that and stay conservative here, but they're going into the gate. Let's see what happens here. 6, 7, 10. First time starters a 6. I think the 7 gets a really good trip behind the 3 horse, who last time stopped at 5.5 furlongs. This is 6 furlongs. You would imagine that the 3 is going to stop. And if it doesn't, I don't know why. But 7 beat it last time out, going 5.5 furlongs, and looks like the 7 was finishing much better than the 3. 3 is going to be on the lead. 7 will be second, unless one of the first time. Well, 6 horse the first time started, it might come out flying out of the gate. We don't know.
All the way,
We'll see. Cindy says, watch the 11.
Bandy Candy.
One more to load. They've opened the gate for the 12 horse on the outside. There goes the 12.
Now Steely Band back 2 to 1. 9 to 2 Pearly Bill.
Why does it have a pace number on first time starters? Same reason we give a number for first time starters, a win percentage. Same thing, Peter, because we can. It's just not as accurate, but it's pretty darn good. But it's not as accurate. So you have to.
Gates closed.
You can't fully just trust it, but it's good.
And they're off.
So 3 broke good.
Expect a sunrise.
And
Away.
6 is back a little bit. And 7 decided not to sit close to the base. I think the jockey did this on purpose, especially now that the 2 is running and giving the 3 a big long shot. Look at the 7. I think the jockey's making a really smart move right now. 11 to 1 on the 7.
All the way, May is next. And
2's toast. 7 beat the 3 hands down last time out. I feel strongly the 7 is better than the 3.
Left to go. Expect the sunrise. Carving out the fractions there from Gypsy Central moves from second, and Pearlyville moving forward outside in third, and Top Hat Boss.
10's coming. The 6 is not running.
Who's next in line? And Celestial Diva is in 5th under a drive, and Steely Band still with a lot to do. 9 to close in, top of the stretch. They make the turn.
Come on, 10. Get up and get second.
On the outside.
Come on, 10. Get up and get second.
They break away by some 5 lengths now.
Come on, 10.
Still Gypsy's Image.
Get up.
But just narrowly, now pulling away to a daylight.
Get up.
Gypsy's Image scoring.
Ask this damn horse.
Sunrise and Pearlyville the outside third. Celestial Diva will finish 4th, and Bad Temper was 5th.
I should have bet the 7 to win. Should have bet that 7 to win. Tell me one of you bet that 7 to win. 13 to 1 on that horse. 11 to 1.
7, 3, 10, 8.
Who's the jockey in the 10? Like literally no strength at all.
Second 3 expect
what was that?
Sunrise.
There you go.
Pearlyville was 3rd and number 8. Celestial Diva 4th. Running
11 to 1. 4 to 1 on the EquinEdge morning line. Look, you tell me people don't get influenced by the odds makers morning line, and the EquinEdge morning line is not vital to your handicapping. There you go. That's the odds makers morning line. That's our morning line. 6 to 1 on the 3, 10 to 1 on the 7, 3 to 1 and 4 to 1 respectively. Oh, you got the try. Woo, look at you guys. You bet the 7 to win, Chrissy? Nice. Wow. Nice. See, it comes down to betting. I bet like shit there. I'm mad at myself. Like, look at that. 6, 7, 10. I was banking on the 3 stop. You know what? See, this is where do you want to know what a moron I am? I'm just saying that the speed is holding and the 3 is the fastest horse in the race. And that was complete brain cram right there. That was me, honestly. Knowing that these are the 2 fastest horses in the race on a speed favoring track, what happened? And look who got 3rd.
Bad Temper 5th.
That is a mistake on my part, 100%. Called the 7, And I just naturally thought because the 3 stopped last time out, the 3 would stop, but pace is holding. If you guys haven't seen that pace is holding here at Laurel today, like this is where you want to utilize these pace numbers the rest of the way for sure. That was my fault. That was just an absolute mistake. I should have known that speed was holding and that the 3 might be able to hold up. I made a mistake. Now the jockey had no strength.
Gypsies
On
on
that would have been nice to get that 10 per second, but
trainer
pace
Carlos
try.
Mancia,
That was a pace try.
by Dr. and Mrs. Thomas Bowman and Rick Buckley. 3-year-old Chastatule by Imagining from Gypsy Heart by Domestic.
Nothing happened there. Pace is holding, top 2 pace numbers. And look at the last race. They faced each other going 5.5 furlongs, and the 3 easily beat the 7 easily beat the 3 when the 3 had an easy lead. Like, why this horse? The only reason we got 11-1 on this horse is why. Thank you, Mr. Oddsmaker. That's the only reason. Crazy. Crazy. Well, I'm glad you guys hit that. I'm just getting started now. I'm animated. You see how betting is everything? I messed that betting up. I knew, right? I listen, I don't say this to hear myself talk. I'm just, everything that I'm trying to do is to get you guys to think and process. And I didn't process that properly. I'm sitting here preaching to you guys about a speed is holding, and I throw out the top pace number. All right, Aqueduct Race number 7. That was fun, though. I mean, I didn't bet a lot of money, so I'm not really tripping on it. But pick 5 at Gulfstream, absolutely, we should go there. You're right. Let's do it. Good call. Thank you. Weather delay at Big A anyways. Okay. And we should be covering Gulfstream anyways, not that. All right, so easy elimination of, well, as a first-time starter. That's anytime as a first-time starter with these kind of connections, it's not an easy elimination. But this one is the 10. 3%, 3 starts, 35-1 EquinEdge morning line, and a 19 on the pace. No, thank you. Adios, babe, is a first-time starter. I have no idea. Like, there's so many unknowns in this race. Second-time starter here who broke from the rail and broke 9th against a 58 group last time out, has a 20% win and most likely has more pace. We want to see if they did anything to this horse. No changes. EquinEdge morning line of 9-2 from an odds maker's line of 6-1. I mean, and the horse got 3rd after breaking second last from the rail on a sloppy track. I mean, I don't see why this horse couldn't improve. Chantel's been really riding good, Peter. You know, I would have agreed with you, but I don't know. She's riding really good right now. Thanks, Ted. Hotfoot Susie. You know, it's not that this horse can't win this race. We can clearly see that. 2 second-place finishes when it was right there. No apparent excuses. And there's so many unknowns with all these other horses. I'm just saying, like your guess is as good as mine. Your guess is as good as mine. Chantel is just not a strong rider. That's just a fact. But she's got her mojo right now. She's timing things really well. And she's getting the mounts. But she's been doing really well. Win Tour, second-time starter. Coming in from Keeneland. Mike Maker, Sammy Camacho. Jockey trainer combination is 17%. I mean, it's okay, right? I don't think you're going to be able to trust the pace here. I just don't. There's too many unknowns, too many second-time starters, too many first-time starters. There's no way of knowing this pace. And so I would take that with a grain of salt. I think you can count that the 9's going to be right there. But the 5 is fast, and you have a lot of other things. So I don't know who would come from behind. I would say the only thing I'll tell you is, to me, the 7 is very interesting. Interesting. Usually what I like to do in situations like this is take first-time starters. Well, you got a Scotty Longshot first-time starter in the 3. And then you have Strategic Bird that's getting bet, the 4. What about a, 3, 4, 7 exacta box? It's certainly not worth taking the we already know how good the Scotty Longshot is with first-time starters. I mean, that we know. So, I mean, I'm not loving, definitely not seeing the 5. Well, it's 12%, isn't it? I guess this horse could clear, but the 9's going to be prevalent and pushing the 5. I don't know. Maybe speed holds. Maybe nobody comes from behind. I don't know. Maybe we'll throw this horse in there just to be safe. I agree with that. Oh, so they're on the synthetic for this race, and this horse is going to ensure there's a fast pace. But this horse, two back, beat a 34 group. I mean, now it's in a 52 group. You see the SOR for today. I can't see that, but this horse is fast as hell. Could this horse go gate to wire? Top win percentage is the 11, who's going to be wide. It's only 22%. I mean, absolute grab bag. You get the long shot in here and you're banking. What about a horse like this 5? 14%. And we talked about a pure closer. You got to look at the 1 horse. This horse can run good. Absolutely run good. 15% looks really good to me. And this horse is tactical. Same with this horse. The 1 and 2. 9 horse can rate a little bit. And 11's burned a lot of money. Look at, how about something like this? This is crazy. It is. But what about this? 1, 2, 5. If you're going to make big money, you have to take risks like that. Changes, nothing. A lot of red, new trainers, things like that. I mean, I don't have an hour to look and process all that, but needs a lead, face an easier group. Could this horse go gate to wire? Absolutely. I mean, it could. This horse is going to show some pace, but it's going to stop. Bohemian Beast is another horse that needs a lead, and the 6 is fast and a contender. So I would throw out the 9. The 3 horse needs the lead for its best, and it can't get the lead, right? You're out of here?
Yeah.
Have fun.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, bro.
Thank you.
See ya. You're welcome. So now you're looking at it like a pure closer, like somebody like this, or especially a horse like the 8 horse who can close. I mean, 8's going to get the trip. Kicks on 66. I remember this horse. Told a friend of mine to claim this horse well back last year sometime. And the horse could run good. This horse can rate some. Facing easier here. This too, the Scotty Longshot is really, really tough. So I would probably use like these horses here. Now I'm just hoping for a high pace number and a low. Okay, well, here you go. Boom. 5 is a single. Got to single this horse. There's no better single. Win or lose, you have to single that horse. Pace. You have a horse that's 42% in a race where, unfortunately, this 9 could go gate to wire. I mean, it could. All right, so far, that's the ticket, right? Right here. Now we're trying to figure out whether we single this 42% horse at 6 to 5. I think my only concern would be, can the 9 go gate to wire? 73 pace. It's like by far the fastest horse in the race. Like if I had the money, I mean, I have the money, but if you have the money. So I'm going to tell you to, you know, do what you think, but I would probably cover these horses here. This horse can rate some. If you really had the money, then I'd probably cover these 4, but 11's interesting. Scotty long shot. Really hasn't done anything. So this is this would probably be the ticket, and I think that if I could, I would probably add the 11. It would be my third. That would be my third ad. Okay, so you can
horses are approaching the starting gate. It's your last call to wager for race 6. Last call.
I'm going to play it.
Late pick 5.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pick 5. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 9. 1, 2, 5. Taking a risk here. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 10. With 5.
It's post time for this afternoon 6 race field arriving at the gate, getting set to load here.
Okay.
Scratch down to a field of 10. The 8 is out. Number 1, Seabrook Summer with Luca Panici steps in. Seabrook Summer, the best turned out award winner here for race 6. Race 6 Wind Tour with Sammy Camacho. 2-1 is the favorite right now. That one
as far as pace goes in here.
Also 2-1 on the board. Hotfoot Susie with Paco Lopez.
It looks like the 5 and 9. Based on what I did, I'm hoping that they duel, or the 5 gets an easy lead and goes gate to wire.
London Lady,
but I think the Scotty Longshot, the 3-horse London Lady, might run a good race, and I think that the 7, She's a Spitfire, will run better as well. So we'll see what happens here. Good luck. Race number 6, the late pick 5 from
Strategic Bird will be next. Edwin Gonzalez in the pink silks. On Strategic Bird, here comes Hotfoot Susie and Paco Lopez. The red and black stripes. Made for Summer, Jesus Rios. Being led up to the gate.
Ideally here, the 9 breaks bad and the 5 clears. That would be fantastic.
Uncaptured Grace and Funny Face, the outside 2, will complete the line.
Three, 4, 5, 9 try box. Yeah. I like that oldie.
Here comes Funny Face and Miguel Vasquez. Set to sprint 5.5 furlongs. The 2-year-old fillies.
I think it's a good bet too, as well, Richard. I just want to see the 9 break bad. That would be great. 5 break on top. Have a clear lead by a length or 2. Go gate to wire. Come on.
And they're off and running to kick off the late pick 5.
Who's the 4?
A good start for
Is that a first-time starter?
Bird, the fastest away quickly.
That's a first-time starter.
Open up by 2 lengths, but
5's toast.
Susie is in hot pursuit on the outside for Paco.
9's doing exactly what we thought, but broke slow and rushed up. I don't think you catch this first-time starter. We'll take She's a Spitfire, the 7. We talked about that horse.
Uncaptured Grace up on the outside coming on.
4 looks like it's running good.
Now to take 4th position. In between horses, Wind Tour. Then it's Uncaptured Grace.
Oh, you're not catching this 4.
Then we have Seabrook Summer, Adios Babe, and London Lady. 21-4 for the opening quarter. Strategic Bird going quickly up front here at 8-2.
Oh, they knew this horse could run. Look at that. And look how good the 5's running. I did not expect the 5 to be able to come from behind like that at all.
Back on the outside. She's a Spitfire is 3rd from Made for
Look at
Summer.
that. Gate to wire, the 4 horse.
London
That's
Lady,
huge.
but
Scotty
this is
Longshot's
all
running good as well.
Bird and Edwin Gonzalez. The further they go, the faster Strategic Bird goes to open.
Come on, get up for second, 3. Get up for second. 4 goes wins by 8 lengths.
Bird, much the best today.
Oh, Scotty Longshot got 3rd.
Second. Then it was London Lady,
All
Wind
right, it's
Tour,
good stuff.
and Made for Summer.
That 5
All
ran
4
big.
and 1.
8-1. Now that's a good way to start off. See, that's what the first-time starters. What did the pace number have on that horse? That was great. Everybody should be happy about that, I would imagine. So it said that the pace was a 54, right? So it wasn't off. 9-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. First time starter. This horse was live as hell. You got the try, oldie. Good job on that. That's awesome. That 5 actually rated some. So the 5 can run. That was good. That was really good. That was fun. Good stuff. Let's see if we can give Churchill Downs a look at. Lady Arsenault is fast. Dual. See, you always have to give a horse a little bit more credit when they're on the inside. So the 3 post, right? So you can see that here. 3 post, field of 12. You break 6th is okay. And then dueled the entire time and only lost by 2 lengths. That horse deserves a lot of love. Because now it looks like, now we talked about these maiden races, first time starters, second time starters. So we don't know for sure if there's any speedsters in here. But theoretically, the 3 is the EquinEdge top pick. This 3 could be really tough. Now, I don't like a horse like this. I don't know if he needs the lead or not. But this 8 horse, not in the top 2 EquinEdge picks, this horse just stopped. And we know most likely this horse can't get the lead because the 3 is faster than the 8. And this horse is a horse I would try to beat. Parlance. Now you have a first-time starter here that's getting a lot of love. Really good workouts for Brad Cox and Florent Giroux. I'm guessing this horse can really run. Here's the problem with a horse like this for the 3 is I'm guessing this horse is probably a classy horse, very fast, second EE pick, 17%, and is on the inside. So if this horse goes and is fast, then that hurts a horse like the 3. So there's a different ways you can play this out. Who's going to come from behind? So if the 2 wins and the 3 tries to duel, then the 3 stops, the 8 stops. Who's the horse that can come in and pick up pieces at a price? This horse looks like it needs to be on or near the lead, and it's not fast enough, most likely. I don't like that horse. Second time started could be a horse like the 1. The Scotty Longshot or the EquinEdge Longshot could sit on the inside and then make a run late. That could happen. Second time starter here, went off at 13-1 first time out. Gets here, decent workouts, broke 9th last time out. Showed some run within those running lines. Not bad. The 6 horse, the first time starter, no idea. It's getting bet. And then you have a horse like this, the 9 that's actually getting bet first time starter as well. Could pick up some pieces. Tyler doesn't get on for his health. Good trainer in Jordan Blair. Thanks, Bill. We'll see you later. Thank you. So there's a few ways to play this. I would do 2 over 3 over 1, 4, 6, 9 trifecta. That's one way. I would probably do a saver bet 3 over the 2 exacta, just in case the 3 beats the 2 and gets the lead. Maybe the 2. First time starters often break bad, just in case. The horse seems extremely live to me. It's not just the connections. I think this horse is live based on the betting. And then you have to prepare yourself for what do you do if the 3 doesn't get in the money and the 2 wins? I'd almost bet the 3 to, how do we do this? This comes down to strategy and betting. So maybe what you do is you bet the 2 to win. Nah, it's 6-5. It's not worth it. So you bet the 3 to win. Then you do an exacta 2-3. This 6 is getting bet as well. First time starter. Brian Lynch, Joel Rosario. It's getting bet. I'm kind of brain farting right now on how to bet this, to be honest with you. But there's money to be had with some of these first-time starters like the Scotty Longshot, second-time starter. The 9 horse. I have a feeling the 6 can run. It's just it's only a gut feeling. The workouts look good. Brian Lynch connections are good. Joel Rosario, the 4 horse second time starter. I'm less liking this horse, but I'm not going to be surprised if it got in the money. You could do a superfecta here as well. The first pick just won over there at Woodbine. I think race number 6 is the race we talked about where it was a 20-point. I'll show you that. If you guys weren't watching earlier, I'll show you a horse in race number 6 at Woodbine that could be live. You know, I'm not sure. I'm really not sure how to bet this. Kind of brain farting a little bit right now on how to bet this. I think the 2 or 3 will win. I think that the 2 is really live, but I'd probably bet the 3 to win. And then I'd come back with an exact, you know what I would do? 3 to win, and then do a trifecta, 2 with 3 with 1, 4, 6, 9, like I said earlier, right? And if the 2 is really that good and goes straight to the lead, then somehow you got to cover a 2 over the 1, 4, 6, 9 somehow. So for me, I probably wouldn't play this because I'm confused as to necessarily how to bet it. But maybe it's clear to you guys based on the conversation we're having right now, or I'm having with you. So the 4 ended up getting the lead. So that's what we always talk about, first-time starter, that you just don't know with these first-time starters. And the 4 had a good pace number and was just better than we thought. And there's the 8. We knew the 8 was fast, but I'm assuming the 8 needs a lead. Here comes the 2, and I don't see the 3. I don't know where the 3 is at. 3's in dead last. Wow. So, you know, I was having a rough time with the race, and there you go. I mean, the horse I actually eliminated at 5 to 1 is going to win the race over the 6 horse, the first-time starter who was getting bet. And the 2 horse, yeah, I'm not really a big Florent Giroux fan, but that's not necessarily his fault. I didn't see the beginning of this race. But the 8 showed it can rate. And sometimes you'll see that with second-time starters. See, I judged this horse based on this, and I was wrong. So judging second-time starters and what their racing style is, that's bad handicapping on my part. It just is. I assumed that this horse needed the lead because that's what it did before. And then here, it didn't need it at all and really was good. 25% horse. So the numbers were way more accurate than me. A horse that's tactical, 25% and 5 to 1 and the top GSR. So you got that, oldie? Nice. So I completely did wrong on that. I was wrong. So all right, Laurel Park, let's get out there. Are we alive on anything? Is there anything we're alive to at all? Let's see here. Oh, that 4 killed us. That horse right there. Oh, and then we singled this horse. Yeah. Pick 5 at Gulfstream is all we're alive to. Okay. All right.
Up ever so slightly from that performance, but like I said, I mean, I came back to this.
So speed's holding based on that. How you catch this 8, I don't know.
Should you go with a price play? Absolutely. Good
the
luck,
1
everyone.
horse needs the lead, going to send from the inside, but seems a little class challenged and could stop. Well, we say that, but pace is holding. The 7 seems to need the lead as well. Speed kills speed, and 8 has the class as well. Who can sit just off of them? This horse doesn't really have the class, but maybe because this horse is going to be sitting right there, maybe this 4 could get up for second. These horses down here, even though they have decent win percentages, I don't know. I don't know. I kind of like an 8-4 exacta and bet the 8 to win. Speed kills speed. You know, maybe the 4 is the type of horse where you do, and then you come back. Well, again, speed's holding, so maybe the 1 and 7 hold. Maybe the 1 does hold for second.
Approaching the gate, the
But
Smart Halo Stakes.
I'm going to bet against it, and then I'm going to cover my bet just by betting the 8 to win. That's how I'm doing it. Top pace number? Nice. What's up, Caesar? You know, we're working with Del Mar right now to start getting approval on tracks. I was going to cover a Del Mar race, but it took some time to get approval, but it looks like we're going to get it. So next week, I'll probably be doing a Del Mar show, and we'll cover Del Mar. I want to come to Laurel. I want to come to Laurel. I've never been. I've been to Pimlico. I went for the Preakness, and me and Justin and Brady went. We had a blast.
Luna Bell with a ratio Caramonos.
6 is interesting.
White Knuckle Flyer.
Yeah, I mean, it's again, we'll see. We'll see. I'm just, like I told you, I was going to kind of favor myself towards pace. I'm taking the fastest horse, what I believe to be the fastest horse in the race.
By the best.
So we're about to see.
Amy Rodriguez up. Click to confirm. Sparkle Sprinkle. Buff My Boots. Just waiting for Buff My Boots. By the best is 2 to 1. 5 to 2 now. Trade Secret on Buff My Boots.
Come on, 8. Come on, 8. Fly out of that gate. Ah, he broke bad.
In the Smart Halo. Sparkle Sprinkle, Buff My Boots in pursuit of the outside early, and Trade Secret is right there with early speed. Here's Click to Confirm into 4th, and back to By the Best and Luna Bell. And last is White Knuckle Flyer. White Knuckle Flyer trailing the field about 14 off that pace set by Sparkle Sprinkle. Leads at a half length, and Buff My Boots alongside. Now they duel past the half-mile pole. Another forward, it's Click to Confirm who's in 3rd, and By the Best picks up on the inside from 4th position. Here comes By the Best with a ground-saving run, moving into 3rd. As they round that far turn, another 6 or 7 back.
5 is just moving unbelievably.
And White Knuckle Flyer trailing the field. They race to the top of the stretch with a quarter of a mile left.
So based on that, I would say that the track is playing fair. So maybe it's just kind of worked out the way it's worked out, because although the 8 broke bad and the 5 came from behind, and yeah, so horses are closing. Maybe, you know, sometimes what you'll see is early they're not closing, pace is holding, and then as the track starts getting worked out and stuff like that, you'll start seeing that. So I would say that speed's not holding here based on that anymore. 5-3.
3 to 4.
All right, so just play the races that comes moving forward, because those horses came from behind. Look at that. We talked about these 2 horses. So based on the pace here, that horse especially breaking slow, and then the 1 couldn't clear, right? And then the 4 didn't run. But the 4 also didn't have the class, going from a 54 to a 68. So in retrospect, when you look at this, these 2 horses made a lot of sense, but I wasn't going to play that because it seemed like pace was holding. There you go. So, but if in retrospect, I just handicapped that wrong. That's it. That's all. Gulfstream Park coming up in 10 minutes from now. So I'm going to take that off and just handicap these races. So again, sometimes in the mornings and early, sometimes you'll see where the speed is holding, and then, like I said, as they work out the track and stuff, it just gets back to normal. So that if the track was playing normal all day long, this was been something I would have had all day. I would have seen these 3 speed horses here, and I would have been all over that. And look, it was those 3 horses in the lead. That are. That really is a big increase. It's not that a speed horse still can't win, but I think the track is playing fairly now, probably, is my guess. A Woodbine race number 6 real quickly. This horse, the 7 horse, who's 6-1 right now, second time starter. And this is usually where you'll see the biggest impact. So you've got a trainer. You have a trainer that's 20%, like Lauren Richards, okay? And you put the horse in a straight maiden. You know very well this horse can't run in this maiden. He gave this horse this race. I'm absolutely convinced that this was a gimme. Because look, at the second call, this horse was 5 lengths back, and then the jockey just grabbed him. It's not like this horse lost by 20 lengths. Now, puts the horse in a place where it can win. The GSR jumps from 54 to 74. Horse is 6-1 right now. I think the horse is live. And I don't think you can judge this pace number because they gave this horse the race and it broke 9th. So I don't know that you can judge that. The horse probably will have more speed than what this is showing. So I'm going to bet it. It's the only way he's going to get odds. So I'm going to bet that horse. You know what? I'll actually come back. So I'm going to bet it to win. And I'll come back with I will say this too. The 6 horse has burned a lot of money already. A lot. Okay. Getting bet again. Okay. Is there any changes? Let's see. No changes. Jockey trainer combination in 97 tries is 15%. Okay. And this horse has no speed and sprinting at Woodbine and no speed, no bueno. I mean, absolutely a 6-5 shot you should be trying to beat all day long. All day long. This horse is dead on the board. And it really does look like this horse needs the lead, and there's just a lot of speed in here. This horse needs the lead as well, and this horse is going. So it's now, and then the 6 horse is vulnerable to me. So now I'm looking at this 7 horse going, this guy's got a realistic, gal's got a realistic shot of winning. Now I'm really looking at the 1-3-8 closely. This horse broke bad last time out and getting more distance. The GSR is about the same. And this horse, considering it broke 8, didn't run bad, losing by a length and a half. I'm thinking the 3 is decent. 8 Ashbury. I think this horse needs to be near the pace for its best. I don't like the 8, but it's only raced 3 times. I could completely be wrong. There's a new jockey on. The 1 horse, Reciprocal, also a price play, also seems best when it's near the lead and it doesn't have much speed. I don't like this horse. I really like the 3. For me, 3-7. Six is going to close. I have no doubt about that. But I'm looking at like 3-7-6, something like that, or 7-3-6. Yeah, I can understand. I actually can understand liking the 5. Second time off of a layoff. And going to be forwardly placed for sure. Could see it. Makes a lot of sense. But remember what I told you about overlays. Overlays only win 20% of the time. then the horse is completely dead on the board. 3-1 on the morning line odds maker. Look at, we said this horse would be 6-1. The horse is 7-1. Now, our algorithms don't take into effect the pace yet. So even though we have this horse at 6-1, the problem is that the pace does not play for this horse. So this is where the EquinEdge morning line, once it incorporates the pace, is going to be way more accurate. All of our algorithms are going to be way more accurate. That's where it's going. So can you imagine how deadly and dangerous this site's going to be when all these algorithms just continue to get better? It's going to be pretty cool. I'm going to bet a 3-6-7 exacta box as well. I think that's prudent over at Woodbine. Well, I'm not even boxing the 6. No. First of all, I'm going to do an exacta box 3-7. Then I'm doing exacta as a saver 3-7 with 6. And then I'm going to do a trifecta 3-7 with 3-7 with 6. That's how I'm playing that. All right. Let's get out to Gulfstream Park. 3 minutes to go. And what do we got? Well, who are we rooting for? We're live. I know that. We have the 1, 2, and 5. So that's who we're rooting for. 1, 2, and 5. 1, 2, 5. So I'm trying to beat, and they're really kind of dead on the board, both the 11 and the 9. I thought Uptown Queen might close here in a race where there's a lot of cheap speed. A lot of cheap speed. The reason I think the 4 is cheap speed is because look at this 34-36 showing speed on the synthetic and stopping. So then you have the 8. If I was to add a horse in here, I'll tell you right now, it would be the 8, because I think I might. It looks like this horse can rate some. It does look like it can rate some. And it's going to be sitting right off the 4, most likely. And this 8 could be dangerous. As a matter of fact, I'm going to do a saver bet on this 8. I'm going to do a saver bet on this 8. All right, I'll be right back.
Two minutes, post time, 2 minutes. 1 minute.
So Delta Downs, race number 6, the 5 horse just popped up, okay? Delta Downs, race number 6, the 5.
And the horse is crossing over onto the all-weather Tapeta track and headed to the starting gate.
Thank you, Brad. Thank you for that. I really appreciate that.
Last call.
It's awesome. I'm telling you, the team looks at every one of these things you guys say. Like, it means a lot. We really appreciate it. Delta Downs, race number 6, the 5. We'll look at that after this just to see, you know, what we think of that horse. But here, I think the 8's going to be sitting tactical, so I'm a little bit nervous about the 8 because we don't have that horse in our pick 5.
At the starting gate for today's 7th race, full field of 11 here.
But we need the,
the 50-cent late
1, 2, and 5, I believe.
Furlongs on the all-weather
so come on, track. 1, 2, or 5.
5 to 2 favorite.
And I did a cover bet on the 8 just in case because it'll be sitting right off of that 4 horse who's going to most likely be on the lead.
2 to the outside runner, Nurse Judy with Paco Lopez.
6 horse Souvenirs going into the gate, never a good
Julie
sign,
Bird
60 to 1.
With Miguel
I
Vasquez,
pass.
and that one steps
I wouldn't
into
put
the
that
game
horse
now.
in the 3rd spot. 2 horse goes in nicely, looked really good. 3 actually looks really good at 8 to 1, but Souvenirs with that one too. So don't like that, which is good for us. 4 horse looks very, very fast.
Pay to gate 4.
I don't see that horse going gate to wire, but there's a 7, 9 to 1. 7 looks
next
good.
is Take Me As I Am. Best turned out award winner for race 7 today. Number
8
7,
looks
Take
fantastic.
Me As I Am, steps
My
in,
God.
gets locked away.
Uh-oh.
Here comes
17 to 1.
Number
Well,
8,
do a saver
Yellen
bet
with
just in
Luca
case.
Pucci is now in the gate.
There's a 9, looks good. Wide post though, but the horse has some speed.
3-1 now for Charlotte the Bred and Chantal Sutherland, and they have joined the line.
There's the 5 who looks very,
Here
very
comes
fast.
Uptown Queen with
But
Jesus
no,
Rios
that horse
to
is not
E5.
fast, but looks fast. That horse will be
Lady
closing.
Noe toward the outside with Will
That horse will
Garcia.
probably be in last, as a matter of fact.
And we're waiting for Nurse Judy and Paco Lopez.
All right, let's see what
the
happens
favorite
here.
Now at 3 to 1.
Not good being in those wide posts. I'll tell you that right now.
Set here. Here
11
comes
horse kind of
Nurse
hesitant,
Judy.
getting hit with the stick to get in, and has the 11 post. A horse for me to try to beat. See what happens here. Good breaks for the 1 and 2.
Just about ready, and they're on.
9 broke in the air,
Running for
which
the
is
5.5
great for us.
furlong journey. Nurse Judy had a quick
There's
start
the
from
4.
outside, but Bad Pay is fastest of all from the center.
I
And
don't
Bad
like the
Pay
11
now comes
broke
through
good.
to take
That
the
does
lead. On
not
the
help
outside,
us.
Nurse
5
Judy
is.
second.
Remember I
Toward
said the
the
5
inside,
looked fast,
Almond
but
didn't put his third in between
didn't show any
horses.
speed in the
Uptown
pass.
Queen is in the top 4.
Sitting good.
Outside from 5th and coming on. Lady
2
Noe
sitting great.
is charging up, then Yellen
But I don't. The 11
outside.
broke
In
good. I
between
don't like
horses,
that at
Take
all.
Me As I Am is next. Then toward the inside, Julie
I don't
Bird.
like that.
Winding up 4 wide from the back of the pack. Here comes
I was
Grey
hoping
Jasmine.
that
Then we
that
come
post
back
would
to
really
Charlotte
hurt the 11,
Bred.
but the 11
And
seems
Beauty
like it's.
Queen can see them all as they
No,
round
I
the far
can't
turn.
tell.
The opening quarter was 23 and 2. They round the turn, headed for the top of the stretch next.
I mean,
and
it's just
Bad
a
Pay
wall
still
of
has
these
the lead.
horses.
Nurse Judy is still second on
Who's
the
coming?
outside.
Somebody
And toward
come.
The inside in third position is unwanted input. Uptown Queen is in the firing line from 4th. They turn for home, and Bad Pay is still the one to reel in here. But here comes Nurse Judy putting.
Come
in a
on,
great
5.
run
Come on
down
the
side of
rail.
track. Nurse Judy is up to collar. Bad Pay. Nurse Judy takes over. A late front.
Yeah, the
run
11
from
broke
Charlotte the
perfect.
Brit
Gosh
on the
darn
far
it.
outside, closing up. Maybe going to get second, but
9,
tight there
9,
for
11, 8.
second.
The 8
but it
ran
was
good at
Nurse
21 to 1,
Judy
just all
to
around
win.
that damn thing.
Charlotte the Brit was right there with Yellen and Uptown Queen.
Ah.
It was close for the Miners, but no doubt about the winner, Nurse Judy, in 105 and 3.
That is, let me tell you something. You're going to get prices on this synthetic. You really are. You didn't get it here. And the 11 broke perfectly, had tactical speed, but you're going to get prices on that track. It's just, look at, did you see? It was just a cluster coming down the stretch. That 8 ran good. We had that 8, 21 to 1. It would have been great for that one to win, at least on our cover bet. You watch. We're going to finish off the rest of that. You watch. This race go off at Woodbine yet?
Gamble Silver right out wide, Living on Love, but Gamble Silver coming through on the
And that
inside,
6 got
clearly
up,
in
huh?
front, and now tearing away with a win. And Gamble Silver puts this beyond doubt. Gamble Silver by 4 lengths. Second, it's a tight one between Living on Love
6,
and
5,
out wide was
7.
Crystal Crescent.
So 7 ran good, but that 6 ended up doing good. I'm going to bet against horses like that all the time. I don't know how the early pace. 7 hung. Yeah. All right. So Del Mar race number 1. Certainly we got to do that. Next week, hopefully we're showing the race replays. Bad ride by the jockey. Lost to a big favorite who got an easy lead. This horse is 53%. Diego Herrera changes on this horse. So he's still aboard. No changes there. So I thought he gave this horse a bad ride. Two horse is very fast. And we probably feel like the 4 can rate. But the 2 horse, this horse can clear. You're going to have Flavian Pratt on the 2 horse. I think it's 2-4. Or 4-2, I mean. I think the 4 is better than the 2. Going to get a good, because there's pace actually. This horse is going on the dirt for the first time. Big strike, the EquinEdge long shot. Shanghai Dazzler dropping class big time here. This is much AI. So this anything could happen in this race. I probably would lean against the first time start of the 5. Other than that, 6 horse, yeah, I don't like the 6 either. You know, maybe you do a 4 over 2 over 1-3 at Del Mar to go off. It went off. Need my phone. I'll be right back. So what happened at Del Mar? 2 go gate to wire. Sounds like it's a close race. You guys don't know. Four, 2, 6. Wow, 4-1 easy. Four, 2, 6, 1. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what it looked like, right? 53%, second time starter, looked like it can rate as well, but also had speed. Yeah, I mean, you had to figure it was going to run good. Not a surprise. Don't forget, Delta Downs popped up the 5 horse. Meditate. Horse is getting bet. Has no speed. It looks like a contender, 26%. These horses don't look very. I think the 5 looks really live. I think the 5 is gonna probably be right there. All right. So Delta Downs again. Watch for that 5 horse. Let's see here. All right, we got Laurel coming up. We got to go to Laurel. All right, so hard read can rate. Maybe jockey takes the horse back on the 3. All right, so here we go. Talk about pace. I mean, 4 needs lead and going to get pressed from the inside. 3 horse can rate, but will it? It's not. It's dead on the board. 2 horse can rate some, but at 6 furlongs, will it? I don't know. And on the inside like that, who's the true closer? No sabe nada. Actually, this horse is a true closer. Arguably, this horse was too close to the pace last time out. I cannot wait to add the pace number to these algorithms because it wouldn't have the 4 horse, in my opinion, as the Scotty Longshot. You know, it wouldn't, in my mind, because of the pace. How does this pace in any way play out for this horse? There's just horses that are just way better than this horse, in my mind. So this horse, when it stretched out, showed more speed, but that was against a 72 group. Now it's cutting back in distance after showing speed. This 8 is very live. The 6 horse seems live as well. 12 to 1 on the morning line. We have it at 5 to 1. It's 9 to 2. I think this horse is extremely live. This horse, it's almost like doesn't even stand for something. Is it a front runner or, you know, is it going to come from behind? It's neither. Synergy Star, same thing. Needs to be near the pace. I don't like that horse at all. The 2, for me, it's 268 boxed. $268 at Laurel. Now it's just a matter of how I want to play it. I think 8's very live. I don't know the trip that the 2 is going to get, but I'm going to do an 8-2-6 exacta. I know that. And then I'll come back and I'll put a win on the 2 and the 6. So as long as the 8, no, not even that. That's a good bet, actually. So I bet the 8 to win at 3 to 1. I would get my money back if the 8 won. No. I didn't bet. I bet 8 over 2-6. So if the 8 wins and the 2-6 come in second, that's good. Or the 2-6 win. So I bet $800. The 6 wins, I make a couple of bucks. If the 2 wins, I would break even. But most likely the 2 is going to get bet late. So what I could do is do a trifecta like this, and I can go 2 with 6, 8 with 6, 8. I really do like the 8, actually. And I'm going to do a trifecta. 2-8 with 2-8 with 6-8. Two 8 with 2-6-8 with, yeah, like that. Let's see here. Do I have the... I have 6. So if the 6 wins, I make good money. 5 to 1. Trifecta here. Is there anybody else that I'm worried about? 7 can, okay, 7 can rate some. Had the inside last time out, but that was against an easier group. When it faced a 68 group, it didn't run. I don't know that the 7 horse has this kind of class. I don't know that it does, but it's lightly raced. See how it did good in the 60 group here? It was turf, then dirt, 60, and it did good. Here in 68, it didn't do good. I don't know. It's going to get a good trip. I know that, but I'm leaning against it. Yeah, we can do a late daily double over at Aqueduct for sure. We'll watch this race first here, but yeah. The 2 is going to get bet late. I mean, I'm banking that the 3 is going, 4 is going, 7 doesn't have to go. I mean, look, I'm changing my mind. Not changing my mind, but I was really hoping the 2 needed the lead, and maybe it might send. Maybe it will. Maybe it. Our Nando book with Chica at 32% is just ridiculous. You know, but maybe he knows he's on the best horse and he just sits. It's a possibility. It certainly is. Maybe this 2 is just that good. EquinEdge morning line 7-5. Maybe it just is. If that's the case, does he send the horse or does he? I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do. I mean, look at this horse is lightly raced. You know what? He's done nothing wrong, has he? I could be playing this all wrong. You know that? I'm going to take another stance here. I'm going to say that a 32% jockey is going to figure out how to win this race. So I'm changing my mind. And I still think the 6 or 8 are going to be 2nd or 3rd. So I'm going to be all over the 2 right now. I'm just going to take a chance. And I'm going to do an exacta 2 with 6-8. Now, this is me. I'm not saying to do, I'm just saying, and then I'm going to come over here and I'm going to do a trifecta 2, and just in case the 3 and 4 hang on there with the 6 and 8.
Slots.
And then I'm going to do another trifecta.
Run to daylight 2-1.
2 with 6-8 with 6-8.
Beast or famine. And midships next.
I mean, that horse has done nothing wrong. This horse just has a wire, a nose for the wire, right? So I'm gonna not overthink this. I know the horse can rate, or he can go to the lead. Probably whatever he wants to do, he can probably do. So we'll see what happens here. Top connections, we'll see. I didn't like the 4 because I think there's too much speed in the race, Bill. That's the only reason. No other reason.
Tops the chart.
No other reason. I'm really, I don't know what Arnaldo's going to do, but he's 32%. So 30, I mean, it's ridiculous. So I'm going to assume he's going to know what to do.
Off the James Lewis, Slots was slow to begin. Locomotive out fast for the lead, along with tops the charts to the inside. Here goes Amidships. And so Amidships at tops the chart, racing 1, 2. Locomotive is in 3rd, and Synergy Star is next in 4th. Down the inside there is Run to Daylight, very close to the pace, just 2.5 off the speed. Beast or Famine follows off the rail. No Sabe Nada has 5 to make up heading into the turn, and Slots trailing the field. Around the turn, Amidships and tops the chart there to the outside. Locomotive out 3 wide to join, and Beast or Famine has moved 4th while 4 wide. Run to Daylight, saving that ground. Synergy Star is next, and No Sabe Nada is only 4 from the lead, out wide toward the quarter pole, and Slots is trailing. They're at the top of the stretch now, and it is Locomotive pushing on to the lead for tops the chart in 2nd, and Beast or Famine racing in 3rd position. Run to Daylight has to do a little better on the inside.
Oh, did I mess that up?
Quick enough for the final furlong to go, and here is Beast or Famine just in front. Locomotive Ultra Game on the inside, coming back for more. Beast or Famine, Locomotive through the inside. Locomotive
get up 6.
Beast or Famine on the outside. Locomotive.
Oh, I think the 7 got
Beast
it.
or Famine and the James
Who's the
Lewis.
7?
And then it was No
All
Sabe
comes down to
Nada
betting,
next.
doesn't it? Ay. Hold on here. Who's this damn 7? Oh, the horse that I didn't think was classy enough. This horse won. Was tactical speed, and this horse ran good. Ended up going off at 3-1. And the 2, well, the 2 had a bad trip. Horrible trip. I will bet that horse next time out. Oh, Gulfstream. Okay. Aqueduct, daily double. Let's do this daily double. Wow, look at the speed on Rinaldi, the 3. Has class. How do you catch this horse? It's not dueling with anybody here. I mean, Luis Saez. I mean, are you kidding me? This horse is a money burner. So you have a horse that has dominant speed against a money burner who's the favorite. What, am I missing something? 3, Rinaldi, for sure. I don't even know what else to play. This horse is 18%. It's the top win percentage, top pace by far, has good SOR. It's been dueling and still winning. It can control the pace so easily here, it's not even funny. I think people are betting against this horse because they see it keeps on stopping. And I would agree. But if we look at the staging site, I think we're going to see that there's been way more pace for Rinaldi. Like we'll look at the pace here. Let's see if he had the same type of advantage here. I don't think so. Well, we did. Oh, I didn't want to see that. 99 over 49. And he was barely able to clear early. Wow. How's that? God, I don't like that. That did not want to see that. Here, not as much of a pace advantage. It's like the jockeys are trying to preserve this horse because it just stops all the time. Oh, this is gonna be tough. I don't know. I mean, it's gonna be close. They're off already? Oh, I got to watch this race. Absolutely have to watch this race.
Good turf in 24 3/5 seconds, and it is Rinaldi showing the way here, leading by a length and a quarter. Bodie Cream runs in second. Tell Your Daddy on the outside, now moving up from third. Flavius is down at the rail and in fourth. Then NYC and
you see, a horse that's got such a big pace number like that should be way more in front.
And a march to the arch, down at the fence. The half in 49 and 4. And it is still Rinaldi with the lead here. Rinaldi's in front.
You can see that he's having to be prodded the entire time.
As they go around the far turn.
Tell Your Daddy has got the measure of this 3, I would think.
Bodie Cream's in third. Mandate's on the outside in fourth. And Flavius is
I would say this, though. Normally when you see a pace difference like that, you got to look at the horse. But normally when you see that, they have a huge advantage. Huge.
And it is still Rinaldi. Here's Tell Your Daddy, and on the outside it is Mandate. 3 of them across the track.
Oh, he's going to lose
to the outside as they
to a big long shot.
Down, it is Mandate looking to pull off a huge upset here, and Mandate has done it. 44-1. Mandate wins the Artie Schiller.
Wow, what are you going to do there? Well, I mean, even if we would have handicapped for an hour, I couldn't have given you that horse. Easy game, Lou. Easy game. Breeders' Cup sucked, David. How are you? I was horrible. I did terrible. I wasn't even close. All right, Delta Down's taken off, and we've got the 5-horse Meditate, who's 5-1. Can't remember. Did I bet that horse? I don't think I did I? Getting my ass kicked the last hour.
Outside, Donna's Court is showing speed. It's Donna's Court going to run up front here on the outside, begin to cross.
Lowest
over
GSR
down,
and 1%. That 12 was.
Under Rohan Singh controlled the pace by 2 lengths over the entry mates. That's DCAT inside, Midnight Nightmare outside, break of 2.5, then back to Wise Guy. That one's racing.
What is it, Jeff? What is the jockey trainer combo?
Is in 5th. Meditate on the outside is 6 after the quarter went in 23.44. Back along the rail, that's Tinsan Toddy, who's 6 lengths to the good of My Call, and Purim King brings up the rear. They go to that back stretch.
Is it good?
Now, and up front, Donna's Court still showing the way. Midnight Nightmare is now pressing the pace in second. They straighten away. They have a half mile to go. Up and on the outside, that's DK. It'll settle back into third. Back along the rail, that's
really?
Wise Guy in
60%?
the lead. Then
wow.
Rules and Meditators.
Why didn't one of us catch that? Not one of us caught that.
Between rivals, 2 lengths backed into My Call near the back, and still trailing is Purim King. The half 48.86. They turn and come for home. Donna's Court has something left. Donna's Court
Where's the 5?
Clear by more than a length. Dropping back now is Midnight Nightmare on the outside.
Where does Meditate?
With a big
oh, come on, Meditate.
And behind that one, My Call.
Come on, Meditate.
Moving up between his Wise Guy. So here comes
come on, Meditate.
It's Donna's Court with a furlong to go, but Meditate moves up now to stick the white.
Come on, Meditate.
Under Alexander Castillo.
5-2. The horse was just 5-1.
With a 16th of a mile to go, the margin is widening. It's Meditate in the lane. Meditate will win. Tinsan Toddy got him for second.
Well, we got the win. Like these the odds were 5-1 on that damn horse. We'll take it though. All right. Yeah, I think it's important to look at those jockey trainer combinations just in case. Right? But all right, the 5 horse. Right? It's good boom on that horse, right? Meditate. We'll take it. Look at the jockey trainer combination on Meditate was 0 for 9. Why do you think I don't like statistics? Sure. Just real quickly, because we got to go to Gulfstream Park. I'm telling you, this is just an absolute grab bag. Absolute grab bag. If I was betting one horse here, this horse can rate. Hopefully this horse takes back. Hopefully he doesn't even go. Well, he's going to go lead. He can. Yeah, I would probably the 3 Sky Gaze. All right, we got to get out to Gulfstream Park.
Full time in 2 minutes. 2 minutes for race 8.
2 minutos. Yeah, I hate that. That's stunk. We talked about this race here. A bar can certainly go gate to wire here, right? Luca Panici gets off the 10 horse Little Dude. They're not giving this horse any love because this horse just broke its maiden and it went gate to wire. What they don't know is that this horse is still the fastest horse in the race by far. So although only 5% of horses come back after breaking their maidens to win, this could be one of those horses because really the favorite is okay. It's okay. He burned way more money than he's won. He won last time out, also winning maiden claimer.
1 minute.
I think, here's what I think. 6 horse a bar is just the type of horse that needs a lead. And so it looks like hell, but look at the one time he finally did clear. Look what happened. And I think that's what you're looking at here. Has a 13% win. The top win percentage is only 23%. Are you going to bet 6-5 on the 8 and he's 23% and nope in low pace? It can win totally, but you will be broke if you play horses like that, right? You will. Now, 61 is tactical and has some class in this field and is 8-1 right now. I mean, that's crazy. The problem that I see with a horse like this right now is really they've been trying to send this horse. And then when they do, like this horse doesn't seem to be the same horse that won at Tampa Bay 5 races ago. Do you see that? And rated?
For race 8.
Doesn't seem the same. But I don't know. It is the EquinEdge long shot. I honestly really like the 1. Kicks on 66. but I don't see why the six, like if I'm betting the 6 horse, it's got to be betting it in the money. It's got to be able to be in the money,
Field arriving
right?
at the starting gate for this afternoon's 8th race. Kick off the final pick 3 of the afternoon.
Like I would think that the
Kicks
6
on
could be first, second, or
66,
third.
Paco Lopez to the
And then I
inside
think the
gate.
1 horse
2
will run good.
comes Abhar
Sorry, Bill.
and 61 into gate 2. 7-5 favorite is number 8, Doo Wop Dawn.
All right,
Much
see what
been
happens.
favored
But
throughout the
I like the
wagering.
1 horse.
Number 8, Doo Wop
I love
Dawn,
the
still
8.
7-5.
No pace.
Frankie
Low
Z,
win
they're working with
percentage.
that one.
7 to
And
5.
I
know it was just
turned that
claimed,
up.
so maybe the new connections figured something
Franklin
out with the horse.
Callis will be going into gate number 3.
Yeah, I saw that, Dave. I did, but I don't know what the horse's level is yet, Dave. But I know that there are horses when they clear, they can, like, you get a horse that can win in a 46 SOR, right? And then they go down to and they get the lead and they win, and then they go to a 34 SOR and you think this is a done deal. And there's speedsters in there, and the horse doesn't clear, and the horse comes in last, right? I don't know what the
Still working with Factor
upside is for this 6 horse.
Here comes Bahamian Beat. For 9, Bahamian Beat is in. Factorino steps up. Once again, backs away, so they're still working with Factorino.
4 horse is really
Then
giving
Little Dude
the gate crew a lot of trouble.
will be coming into the outside gate.
I would never bet a horse like this because look, if you're the jockey and you're on this horse, right? Your stomach's in knots. You're like pissed off right now. Like I'd be wanting to get that stick and hit. Like I just can't bet horses like that. There goes the 10.
Here comes a Little Dude to complete
Little
the
Dude
line.
looks
They're
good.
set for 3/4 of a mile here.
Let's see if this 6 can clear. Four still acting up. Never a good sign when the jockey drops the stick. I wouldn't bet that
They're
4
at
for
the
nothing,
post.
Oscar.
And they're off and running. A pretty good line, and there's at least 3 of them in the firing line there. In between horses, out for a short lead is Abhar, and toward the inside with speed, it's Factorino. Up on the outside comes Bahamian Beat. Also, plenty of speed from Little Dude from the far outside gate position, and Little Dude is now right up to challenge for the lead as they race through this opening quarter. Headed down the backstretch for the far turn. It's just short lead for Abhar and Luca Panici, but right up alongside, it's Little Dude on the outside, 61. Toward the inside is in 3rd position. I Turn a Night Up is racing in 4th. Then toward the inside in 5th, it's Factorino. Coming on from 6th position is Doo Wop Dawn. Then toward the outside, Bahamian Beat. Then it's Kicks on 66, who has quite a bit of work to do here. And Frankie Z can see them all 22-1 for the opening quarter. Rounding the turn toward the top of the stretch of Har and Luca Panici with a 2-length lead. Angling out for run. Here comes 61 up on the outside. Doo Wop Dawn is closing in at even money. And Doo Wop Dawn with a nice looking run right up alongside and right on by to take over. And in the final furlong, it's Doo Wop Dawn going away from the field, delivering as the favorite. And it is.
So you
Doo
see how
Wop
you can
Dawn
make money on a
stretching it
horse
out
like
to
the 6
win
horse
by
to
more
at
than
least
6
be
lengths.
1st, 2nd, or 3rd. And that's
61
exactly what
is home
happened here.
second, Abhar is home
right?
3rd, followed by
That's how I
Frankie
play
Z,
tournaments.
And I Turn a
I would
Night
take
Up.
the time and I'd
Time
go,
was
okay, I'm going to,
1:11
this is how I'm going to bet it. And I would, you know, I didn't love the 8 in that race, of course, but I did like the 6 to be 1st, 2nd, or 3rd. So speed kills. Right. And I think we learned that the horse was dueling, but it pulled away against a 34 group, but it couldn't do that against a 46 group. And that's what happened. So we learned now that this horse, you know, isn't at that level. And this horse, new connections, and the horse ran huge. No doubt. And Kicks on 66, something's amiss there. That horse never picked up its feet at all. So, and it looked like impressive, but these horses were stopping. This horse was not finishing, right? It's an optical illusion. All right, Del Mar race number 2. I'm going to stay with you guys for probably about another 15 minutes, and then I am leaving you. Pace-wise, Love My Jimmy. Looks awfully tough on the lead. Awfully tough. Like, and then you take a horse like Surplus that looks like it needs the lead, right? How is this horse supposed to catch Love My Jimmy? How are any of them supposed to catch this horse? Peter Miller's horse seems to need the lead as well. I mean, this horse looks really dangerous. So for me, for sure, love me some Jimmy. Now I'm looking, going, okay, if I can beat the 5 and I can beat the 4, this horse seems to need the lead as well, so I don't like the 1. How's the 6's style? 6 is not really a closer. Don't love that horse. This horse is not really a closer as well, and leaves us with the 2 horse that could be in the money, the EquinEdge long shot. So then I'll come over like this and do an exacta. 3. No, wrong one. With the Scotty long shot. There we go. And if the 3 wins, I still make some money. I take a chance on getting the 3-2 exacta, and voila, there we go. They're loading into the gate.
And wipe the slate.
And my good friend John Lees has the call in race number 2 from Del Mar.
Joe Don Looney. Loading in. They're off.
Ah,
Love My Jimmy
3
began
stumbled.
well, but Wipe the Slate got the better start and grabs
3
the
stumbled.
crossing towards the inside. Ingest is right there on the outside. Surplus is 4th.
See, the 3 should be sitting where the 6 is right now. 3 has 0 chance of winning this race. All you can do is put a note on that horse. That's all you can do.
It's Wipe the Slate in front to the turn by just about a length. Surplus on the outside second, then Love My Jimmy and Ingest.
Jockey's going to put on the brakes now and stiff him.
4 lengths off the lead. Then 2
Like, why are you putting on brakes right now? Why are you doing that unless you're trying to stiff the horse? So he's pulling him up.
Chasing Wipe the Slate, and Wipe the Slate leads by 2 and goes on for home. It's Wipe the Slate in front. Ingest and Surplus chasing gamely. Love My Jimmy surrendered today.
Here comes the 2.
Is finishing late. Got to get to Wipe the Slate though. It's Wipe the
But
Slate.
6 really got a good trip.
Finishing well.
It needed to be 3-2, not 6-2. It needed to be 3-2. Ah. So Wipe the Slate, rated, ran good. Victor Espinoza, Richard Baltus. And 3 couldn't clear. 6 was going to rate no matter if the 3 got the lead or not. So the horse can definitely rate some. And had some class there, and 6 ran good. No doubt. So the 3 horse broke horrible. Oh, the 3-1. Nice. Yeah, we talked about the 2 horse. Remember, take that low pace number, whether it's a EquinEdge long shot or second pick or whatever, and you look at the style of the horse and go, okay, yeah, and this is exactly what happened. And the horse got up for second. So clearly this horse needs the lead, the one over at Churchill Downs. Some of these horses can fool you a little bit. The last couple of races, their strategy has been to go straight to the lead. Do you really think you're going to see anything different here? We know that the horse can rate, But at 5.5 furlongs and an inside post, what are they going to do? I don't know. It's a tough one. The one horse is sending. And based on the strategy that they've been applying to the 4 horse lately, I would think this horse is, going to go. Then you have a horse like the 5 horse who I'm going to guess this horse can rate some, although it's not really passing horses. Do you guys see that? So instantly now, give me a top win percentage of a horse that's going to close. And here it is right here. The 2. And has class, dropping in class. I would imagine this 2 horse can run at Churchill Downs. Right? I would imagine. Now, whether the 1 or 4 or even 5, if the 5 can rate some, keep going, the 2 should be in the money somewhere. So the way I would do that is this. This is how I play it. This one's an easy one. So you're going to bet the 2 to win. And then you're going to come over and you're going to bet a 1-4-5. Well, you could do an all over 1-4-5. I'm sorry, all over 2. You could do that. All over 2. Something like that. And then do something like this as a saver and go all 2. Something like that. At Churchill. What's up, LJ? So we got Laurel Park coming up in 3 minutes. So we're going to get out there. Pace. I mean, clearly it's the 1 who's also the EquinEdge long shot. So that means something. Clearly has class. So that's not a problem. Won't be dueling with anybody unless the jockey on the 9 decides to go hard. And he might, because the horse needs, it seems like the horse probably needs the lead. So, and is dead on the board. And the reason the horse is dead on the board is because the 1's in the race. So if we're taking a horse that's tactical, it would be the 7, but also Miss Leslie is a player, the 5, who's also the EquinEdge top pick over at Laurel. I would lean towards the 5, personally. I'm shocked over at Churchill Downs the 2 horse broke on top. It really is good. Shocked, though. I mean, look at how good this 2's running right now. And this is the best closer in the race. And he's sitting in 3rd right now. And the jockey is sitting still on him. That's a good sign for those of us that back the 2.
Perfect Happiness on the outside of Miss T2, head-to-head off the turn. Song River set to strike, and here comes Song River now. And Miss Mosaic pops outside. Late in the scene is Break Curfew. There's 1 furlong to go. Song River comes away with the lead, opens up a length and a half. Miss Mosaic trying to run up on the outside with Break Curfew, 16th pole. Song River is still there. Miss Mosaic, Break Curfew chasing Song River home. Song River wins it by a length in the end.
4-2-7.
Miss Mosaic was second. Break Curfew was third.
Right? So, I mean, we called that, right? A horse just popped up for Del Mar. Gonna make you guys wait for it, though, in race number 3. Yeah, so we got an exacta, 1, 3, 4, 5, 7 with 2. Bad ride. I would have preferred the 2 win. And the 4 was 4-1 over the 2, 7-2. What's the exacta pay? Maybe $20. All right. So I got my money back. All right. So Laurel. I like the 5-horse. We talked about this over at Laurel Park.
Whenever he comes in here, hits that
over 30%. The 1-horse, the 9-horse seems to, I don't know, it can rate a little bit. It's 8-1. It's dead on the board.
If you want to try and look for a
7-horse Josie
at 7-2 and Charlie Ride at 30-1.
You know, the horse rated a little bit like, God, doesn't the 5 look good to you, Miss Leslie?
Ladies are heading towards the gate right.
There seems to be some pace in the race, and it just seems like Miss Leslie's going to get a good trip.
They've reached the starting gate. The 38 Go-Go Stakes, part of the match series. Josie's 4-5.
All right, let's see what happened. I'm like Miss Leslie is who I think, the 5-horse, 7-2.
And Miss Leslie.
Let's see if Miss Josie the 7 is this good. Doesn't look that good to me. It's not that it can't win, but it just doesn't look that good to me. Certainly doesn't look 4-5. That is for darn sure.
Now, Scott, rattle and roll. Looking dynamic. Josie, even money.
The 38 Go-Go Stakes, $100,000 non-graded stakes race. And beautiful day in Maryland. Baltimore, Maryland.
One out, Artful Splatter. Gates closed. And they're off. Hitting the 38 Go-Go.
So the 9-horse now, the 9-horse is completely toast here. Completely. The 1 can go gate to wire. I didn't even consider the post position for the 9. That was a mistake. I don't think this 9 can come from behind.
Here's off topping now, taking the second position.
And the 9 was the second top pace number. So the post really hurt this 9. Gorgeous day. Hey, what's up, Mark? Beautiful day here. Gorgeous. This is not a fluke. Obviously, the 1-horse being on the lead. We predicted that. We just thought the 9 might press. 23 and 4 right now is not that fast, and you got a 60-1 shot in second position who's going to stop. I don't see why this 1-horse couldn't go gate to wire. 7's running really good, and the 5 as well, but the 5 is not really getting the pace that it probably hoped for.
Looking dynamic, and Miss Leslie, as they pass the half-mile pole, Charlie Ride trails the field.
I think this is going to be all the 7 and 5. That's what I think.
Here comes Josie cruising up at them. 3 wide, Artful Splatter.
9's going to stop. 5 is loaded. Hopefully won't have to go too wide. Jockey's being very patient on the 5. Wow, look at the way it's running. It's going to have to be wide, though. There's no other choice. I think 5's winning this race from here. Even the how wide it went.
Josie just a narrow lead from Sosa, who battles on. Miss Leslie trying to sustain that run. And Villanelle finally slipping through down to the inside after traffic on the turn. The far outside looking dynamic, wide open affair. Miss Leslie from Josie looking dynamic on the outside, and Villanelle reaching down to the inside. Miss Leslie does it. Miss Leslie fending off, looking dynamic.
5-3-2
for second. Artful Splatter, then Josie and Scott rattle and roll in the 38.
Hola, Danny. ¿Qué tal? How about that? 5-horse. I'm so mad I didn't. Like, my money was in hostage on this exact. I wanted to bet that 5. What did he go off at? No. Seriously? Come on, man. Even money. The horse was damn 7-2 going into the gate. Thank you, Dan. We having fun, though? We having fun, though, right? I have a horse for you at Del Mar. I hope it's a good one. I don't know. The algorithm's been on. It's only given us like 5 horses today, but it's been on fire, right? Would you guys agree? 4. I think we won 4 of the 5. Oh, he had 2 out of a bunch of horse. All right, so we got a little bit lucky there, didn't we? But we knew, did we not know that the 7 was did not look so great to be getting bet like that? I look at this pace number, tremendous. Look at this. You have a horse that's got a good win percentage, who's the pace of the race. This for this horse, wow, this horse can even rate some. Malibu Gem. This horse, I don't see it. I don't see it. Just a pop-in. Just a pop-in. This horse's form is tremendous. And bold article is, yeah, it looks good as well. You know, I don't know what it is, but the one horse looks like a second place horse to me. I would, or maybe even try. For me, I would take the Scotty picks in here, the E picks, and I would do like a 3-6 with 3-6 and with a 1 trifecta. That's how I would do it. And then an exacta, 3-6 with 3-6 with 1 exacta. So if I said that wrong, 3-6, 3-6 with 1 try, and then 3-6 on top with 1 exacta. You do the same, Kathy. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. It is. It is. I'm a CAW player, and it's ridiculous to me. Like, you can't play for normal, and they have to stop this like 2 minutes beforehand. It's only right. I think we all need the CAWs because they increase the pools, but this changing of odds like 3 and 4 or 5 points, you know, during the race is just like, I just don't understand why they can't stop it. But it will affect these CAWs because they're doing everything based on odds, most everything on odds. And so it can create a problem for them. And so it's a delicate situation, to be sure. All right, so Golden Gate just took off. I didn't think I'd be with you this long, or else we would have been able to show Golden Gate, but I wasn't planning on being on, I think, what, 4 hours? Why didn't the one get the lead? Oh, now it's on the lead. I will say this, though. I like the 3-6 right now because the 1 got pressed early on by the 5, which will hurt the 5 late. So, what's up, Aaron?
Carolia running in the second position. She's inside of bold article. Those 3 a length and a half clear of in the 4th position just to pop in. And Malibu
look at this is a very fast pace.
Inside is a pretty
very fast pace.
Here. State Forest maintains a lead. It's a length and a half. Carolia still in second on the inside.
I think our 3-6 is looking beautifully right now. Maybe even a 3-6 over 1 for second.
Both runners showing a little more speed than they usually do with the equipment changes. A gap of 2 to just.
I would imagine the 1's going to be feeling pressure late.
And Malibu Jewel is still the trailer rides.
And I don't even feel like he's asked the 6 yet.
State Forest, the one to catch.
What I'd be worried about right now is this damn 4. 5, cut him off. Oh, he got through. Stop. Come on, 3-6 is the best closers. Come on. Stop 4.
Continues to grind away from the outside, and Malibu Jewel tries to move with her.
Stay up 1. Stay up 1. 6-1. 6-1-3. Get up 3. There we go. Just like we call it.
State Forest second. Bold Article holds third. Malibu Jewel was 4th, and then Carolee.
Just like we draw it up, right? 4 made it a little bit scary there, but didn't have the class, leveled off at 3%. But that was good. Just a poppin'. 6, and then we savor with the 1 horse per second. Ice cold. Nice, Cindy. 6 won the race over the 1. Came in 6-1-3. 6-1-3. 4 gave us a little bit of a fright. What movie did we see that from? A Fright? Oh, Parent Trap. You guys remember that? Who was the horse at Del Mar? Let's see here. Whoa. Let's see here. Look for a new jockey. The Scotty Longshot. The EquinEdge Longshot is the horse at Del Mar. 23-1, not getting any love whatsoever. And this horse needs to be near the pace. And it will be, but unfortunately the 3 horses in there, and the 3 is fast as can be. And we know this 3 is getting the lead. The 1 horse is going to be is going to be a fast pace. So I'm going to tell you that I don't think that horse is playable. The 1 is going to be playable. I don't know that this horse can really rate that much. And maybe Ryan Cortolo is the jockey. He would have to really sit back and let the 3 go. And the 3 is 18%. I'm going to tell you, I personally am not, I'm going to stop the system from playing this horse. No. Stop. That just popped up as well. Delta Downs race number 8. Hold on here. I'm stopping this. Bear with me. I don't like that one, personally. Okay. I don't know why you guys can't see my screen. Oh, what I did. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm not really sure what happened. I personally am not playing the 1. 0% jockey, going to be near the pace. The 3 horse is very fast. So personally, I'm not. I mean, we're going to get out to Gulfstream Park and like what I see. Delta Downs. Speaking of Delta Downs, do we have a horse? Delta Downs race 8, the 11. Have to look at that horse. But right now we're going to get out to Gulfstream Park. All right, we've got 1 minute before the race. The Well, which one are we talking about? The Well, which race is that? Worth a couple of quid. By the way, how did that 6 run? Nobody said, or the 7 in race number 6. I never looked at that. 3rd. Didn't we bet that? Didn't we put that horse in all 3 spots? I know I bet that horse, didn't I? At Woodbine, race number 6. That's how bad my betting is. Woodbine, race number 6. We have the 7 everywhere, but the 3rd spot. Had the 6, had the 3. That's hopefully some of you had that, but that's definitely had the 6. 5 horse living on was the top pace number. And I did not bet that horse in the 3rd spot. Ended up going off at 9-1.
Less than 2 minutes.
And that's really bad betting again on my part, because that trifecta for 20 cents paid $19.62. Oh yeah, I don't like the 1. Horse just came up at Will Rogers, race 10 to 7. Again, many of these horses are big long shots too. And some come in, but you have to choose which ones you want to play. So Will Rogers, the 7 horse. coming up here in race number 10. Oh, the number 1 at Del Mar is? Thanks, Ken. As far as Gulfstream Park goes,
1 minute.
I would imagine that this horse is going to be very tough to beat.
The horses are crossing over onto the all-weather Topeka course, making their way toward the starting gate.
Island Commish, there people are seeing this, but they don't know.
For today's late
Whoa, I'll tell you what it is. This horse is way classier. Whereas the 5, look at the SOR on the 5. And now it's on synthetic. So the 5 does not have the class. It has the speed, but most likely the 3 will be closer to the pace. But the 3
at the starting gate.
I don't know that the 3 can really rate.
Set to load
that
here for
is
the
an
ninth
interesting
race.
dynamic. And then you have this 8 here that might have some speed coming into the country for the first time.
2-1 favorite right now is
Oh man!
Island
how about the top Scotty pick and Sip and Jimmy?
9-5 and number 3.
Hard
Island
count
Commish.
could run good.
Second
4
choice
horse.
Right now,
I'm doing
3-1 is the
2,
5.
4, 6 exacta
What I
box.
see with Paco
I'm
Lopez.
just taking a risk.
It is 4-1 for number 6 Slip and Jimmy and 9-2 for.
I'm going to try to beat
Goodbye
the front
Key.
runners.
They begin loading here for race 9. Like what I see, and Paco Lopez being led up to the gate.
Sip and Jimmy. All right, let's see what happens here in this race. Unforgettable. What's up, El Novato? ¿Cómo estás? Delta Downs race number 8, the 11. Will Rogers race number 10, the 7. Del Mar race number 3, possibly the 1, but I'm not betting the 1. I am not betting the 1 horse. I'm going to stay with you through the Del Mar race number 3.
And now loading does begin. Like what I see goes in.
It's been a fun time with you
Graceful
guys
Kitten
today.
also
It's been a
going
fun
up
show.
in gate
Thank you
1.
guys for
Here
joining me
comes
today.
Hard count. And Slip and Jimmy.
Good.
Island Commish being led up to the gate. Into gate 3 with Edgar Zayas. Island Commish. Still favored here at 2-1.
So what I'm seeing
Citrus
is
Burst into gate 4. Democracy to gate 7. Dubai Key.
the
will
5
complete
horse
the
is
lineup
cheaper,
here
but is the
in
speed. The
gate
3
8.
horse will be closer to the pace, but doesn't like the rate. And I don't know what the 8 is. The 8 is coming in
Set
for
to
the
sprint
country.
5 furlongs on the
Maybe. So
all-weather
I'm
track.
kind of thinking maybe the closers.
They're off and running, and a great start here.
And 5 broke
And
slow.
from the outside with early speed, it's
Oh, look at
Dubai
this.
Key who goes
The foreign
right up
horse
to take
actually
the
has
lead.
speed,
Dubai
too.
Key and Hector Barrios right to the front. Hard count gets away in second. Island Commission on the outside is in
5
third
is
position.
done.
Way out wide coming
No
on from
class,
fourth is Slip and
needs
Jimmy.
lead.
In between horses front
Done.
fence, Citrus Burst. And toward the inside in 6, it's Graceful Kid.
There's a
followed
6
by
horse.
Like what I see.
Slip and Jimmy.
And Democracy.
Come on,
It's only
Jimmy.
about 6 lengths
The 8
covering
needs the race
entire
here in the
field
country. Come on.
as they race on that far turn. The opening quarter was
Slip and Jimmy.
2 1/5. Dubai Key still has the lead. In hot pursuit from second,
Eight's
it's
running
Island
pretty good,
Commission.
actually.
On the outside in third, it's Slip and
Come
Jimmy.
on,
Saving
Slip and
ground for
Jimmy.
Fourth is Hard Count. Winding up fifth on the outside and coming wide is Like What I See. They turn in for home. They still have to catch Dubai Key, who leads it by a length on the outside. Island
We
Commission
liked
toward
the 2.
inside.
Remember, we
Hard
talked
Count.
about that
Tacking
too.
on late between horses
We
is
liked the
Citrus
4.
Burst. The half was 45 and 3. They come
6
down
we
to
liked,
finish.
but
Dubai
8 was
Key,
just,
a strong
look at
effort
this.
here. Dubai Key will win it by a
8,
length and a
3,
half.
4.
Island Commish was second. Citrus
Oh
Burst on
my
third.
goodness. Dubai, look at this. Dubai, Argentina. The 5 horse didn't have the class. This is why you want to look at the SORs. So this horse did not have the class for this race. And it broke slow. All right. Boom, 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 boom. And Island Commish ran like we thought it would run. And Dubai Key, first time in the country, got the lead and won the race. No surprises, really. All right, Del Mar, again, it'd be remiss if I didn't tell you that on the algorithm that I'm testing, the 1 horse came up. I'm making the decision personally not to play the horse. It's 25-1 from an 8-1 morning line. I'm leaving you guys after this race. Also, we had 2 horses pop up. Will Rogers, the 7 horse in race number 10. Jumping with cash. And then Delta Downs race 8, the 11. Did that go off yet? No, that's a while. And the 11 right now is at 3-1. Tim Thornton. Don't cry for me, Argentina. The truth is I've always loved you. Why do you want to bring that up, Oldie? Don't you Dubai me? For now you're creating your own lyrics. You cannot go chop up such a beautiful song. Don't do it. The beauty is I never left you. What? Come on, Aaron. What's wrong with my singing? I have a good voice. My mom tells me I have a good voice. My girlfriend, not so much. All right, they're in the gate. John Lees has the call of race number 3 from Del Mar. Hopefully next week we will have that approval and we'll be able to show that to you. And it's our swan song, as it may. Your dog hates it when I sing? She gets all stressed out and antsy?
They're off.
There's the 3. There's the 1. Exactly like we predicted. And there's the 9. How's that for pace number? What do you guys want? Look at that. Money.
Desperado and Strauss's place. They're in front of Primer Dimer, taking the turn a bit wide on the outside of Storm the Gate.
The 1 horse,
Funkenstein's back third last.
from what I can see, needs the lead for its best, and it's toast.
A gap of 5 to 8 Maker.
So I think we made a good elimination of the 1.
The leader is trying to capture, sets the pace.
Thank you. It's good spending the afternoon with you as well, Brad. I appreciate that.
Closer in second. Ian Esperado was positioned 3rd.
I used to like Aaron. I don't like his dog.
Well is now 5th at the rail, 4 lengths off the leader. On the outside is Primer Dimer with a bright green cap. Then 2 back to Funkin.
I think John Lees. How talented is John Lees? Does the simulcast, does all that, and then comes over and does race calls like this. John's the best. Thank you very much, Dan. I've enjoyed it as well. It's been a fun show.
They're clear by 4 to Strauss's place and a full-out drive to make an impression. Big Whale is weakening. Splitting horses is Funkenstein. He's now showing interest from behind. He's got work to do, though.
Somebody's got to come from behind, right?
He's gone by Primer Dimer.
Most likely be Funkenstein, you would think.
And the trailer has stormed the gate. Past the quarter pole. In Esperado is now moving up on the outside and try to capture.
Uptown funk you up.
Given way. Funkenstein is grinding.
Funkenstein is grinding. Here comes a 50-1 shot on the outside. Going to win this race. Who is this? Primer Dimer. Woo! That is 1% horse, 50-1. Jessica Pfeiffer coming from behind for Tom Bell. Who thunk it? That's insane. Boom. Justin says boom. What do you mean boom? Thank you. By the way, Pfeiffer baby. Don't forget to like the show, please, if you guys don't mind. You can subscribe to our YouTube channel as well, and that's free to do that. And you get a lot of great people on there. Thank you, Greg. Have a nice rest of your weekend as well. Hopefully next week we're going to have Del Mar. It looks like I did get a message saying we're going to get the approval, so I'm excited about that. And I really appreciate you guys. This was a lot of fun today, and thank you all. Rodney, thank you, Christy, Gary. I didn't do the pre-show with John because I'm here in Florida, and it's 30 minutes a day, and it was just a lot to go down to California. Thanks, Chuck. It was a lot to go down to California. Go pick your weeds, Rodney. Thank you, Denise, very much, of course. Cindy, thank you so much. Yeah, you're going to get better at these pace numbers, Cindy, for sure. Yeah, it was great. You guys are always great. All right. We'll see you next week. we'll do a show Friday or Saturday. Okay. You guys have a wonderful weekend and kick ass. I'll see you later. Bye.